Hey, True Believers England, are there anybody in? I just noticed there's no comments in the thing. Okay, well, let's just hang around and chill out, and when people get in, we'll have an auction. Until then, tell me about the ball games, guys.
I'm gonna share here on Twitter and try to get some people in here.
Yeah. Oh wow. Throw a party and nobody came. Oh goodness.
Not for the first time.
That's all right. I got some new big dogs and $5 and $3. This is one of the newer ones. This is actually cover detached. Oh, I have no idea what that would be at. I guess that's a 1, right? 1.5 maybe. Yeah. What are coverless usually graded at? I'm putting on the tags for all the big dogs right now.
If I remember correctly, generally those do kind of take them down to the 1 to 2 range.
Yep. But that's okay.
It's just me. Its camera's fuzzy.
Yeah, the camera's fuzzy.
Okay. I don't know what to do about it. I know I like the shelf, but the shelf doesn't allow me to move the books around. So yeah, that's the thing. Okay,
you can't go
so what are we talking about, kid? Well, you know what? Let's get this thing going, and I'll do the at the very least for people who are watching. Okay, what would we do here?
It is showing up a little clearer on my computer than it is on my iPad, but not much. The camera quality.
Yeah. Let me check it out on.
Nope, not anymore.
Yeah, wow. It's actually blurry on YouTube.
Yeah, it is now.
It is what it is all the damn time.
Well, you got 9 people in here now.
Oh, hey, there you go. Nobody's chatting. That's funny. Okay, so there you go, guys. We're doing an auction. First things up, we've got King Conan number 6. At B, we've got Justice League International number 23, number 33, and then Justice League America number 64. That's kind of all the same run there. Then we've got Justice League number 12, and we've got Justice League number 15, and that's from 08, 18, 21, and 22, and 24. And 12 to 24 are all the same run as well. Bidding begins at $1 each. Let me put in the go. Alrighty.
Who's the writer on those bottom Justice Leagues? That's past Meltzer, right?
Burnett, McDuffie.
Yeah. Oh, Alan Burnett and Dwayne McDuffie. Oh yeah, the DCAU guys. That's good stuff.
There you go. And then, of course, on the top, you've got Giffen and DeMatteis. Dan Jurgens is 64. And, of course, King Conan. And hello to, that's Jay.
I thought Jay.
I was like, hey, we got somebody. No.
I thought Dan Jurgens would be older.
I think he is actually around 64, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, according to the interwebs, he's 65.
All right, we were close. That's what counts.
Let's see.
A lot of people are probably watching football tonight.
Okay, yeah, that's the reason.
Well, I mean, it's a really big game. Top 5 SEC matchup. But
with Ball State.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, everybody's watching Ball State. Yeah.
Right.
And Andy. But I mean, just give it a little patience. Oh, there's RDV from Minneapolis. Hey, RDV. He says no sound.
What?
I just heard me, so yeah, we have sound.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't.
Oh. There's MK. Hey, MK.
MK, can you hear us? Say yes if you can and say no if you can.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, I
he's
can
riding.
hear sound on the YouTubes.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess he
Yeah.
dropped out. No, he's there.
Still got 3
we
hours
lost
left
visual.
of driving. Gonna watch. Hey to MK, what's up?
Hey, Christopher Groover. You're a groovy guy. Ba-dum-bum. Ching. I'll see myself out again. Breen, you want to get the door?
Right.
Yeah, I said if you can take
Yeah,
Jackson
it's-
with you from this morning.
It is. Oh, okay. It is still blurry though on your YouTube's, and I just do not know exactly why that is, because the camera isn't blurry.
Oh, so you
When
turn
we're
it
on
off and turn it back
StreamYard-
on. Sorry.
When the raw say again.
Did you turn it off and turn it back on?
What?
The camera. Maybe
No,
try that.
I mean, I did just there, but
Oh, okay.
there you go. But yeah, just the YouTube is blurry for some reason today. I don't know. It's a YouTube thing. It's not us. StreamYard's doing all right. Let me go into the settings and got the camera, and it's see what happens when we put it at 720.
Uh-oh, George is moving this ball.
I know. Be a nice monkey wrench to throw into things if Georgia wins tonight.
Yep.
Okay, well, anyway, one thing we can be certain of is that nobody's giving a crap about these books right here.
Well, there's nobody in chat yet that other than Jay that
I
I've
know,
ever
right?
placed a bit. Yeah, when Beckham's on the road.
Yeah. What the hell did I use?
Whoopsies.
Okay, what are we whoopsing?
Yeah, what's his name? Brock threw to the wrong uniform again.
Oh, I'm on delay.
Really? I didn't think anybody was behind Altifiber.
No,
Oh,
I'm
no,
watching.
it hit
I'm watching
the
on
turf.
illegal. I'm watching on an illegal stream on YouTube. So.
Okay, yeah, it won. It hit the ground.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, it was a dangerous and stupid throw.
Huh.
But I wonder if the receiver forgot to, or the receiver didn't run the right route there. Who knows?
Well, moot point.
Oh yeah, totally.
Huge solar storm. I'm in and from Georgia, and I'm watching the game, especially since Alabama lost. Screen is fuzzy. Not sure if it's YouTube. I don't know how to fix YouTube. I upped the thing from 480 to 780.
It's not.
but
It's
or
not
720. But
Nah, it's StreamYards because I'm on StreamYards and it's fuzzy to me.
Yeah, same here.
really,
Yeah.
I'm not seeing that on StreamYard. I'm seeing a glare right here. Oh no, that's the cover. I'm seeing a little bit of a glare on the third, but yeah, not.
Now it just went really fuzzy.
Yeah, and we're
on
not seeing
StreamYard for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and those glares are in basically not on StreamYards. You're seeing it in real time.
That is
Hello,
no,
Jim.
that's actually the thing. Yeah, I don't know, but it is flat out embarrassingly blurry on YouTube. Okay, let's gonna give it another go here. See if it works out. Dun, 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 dun. This is my hold music.
That's right. Yeah. Brian says it's because the scroll's missing.
Let's see how this goes. Is that any better for you guys?
Whoopsies.
Ooh, we have a bid. Jim bids 1 on E
It's
through
actually
J.
looking crisp to me. What about you guys?
Did you hear me?
I was still seeing your avatar.
Yeah. And you got a bid from Jim.
And Texas has the ball.
What happened? See, I turn away for 1 second.
Deflection.
Oh, I'm about to see. That's right. I'm on delay.
But it was over the receiver's head.
Yeah, but he still should have. You know, like coaches say, if you get a hand on it, especially 2 hands, you should catch it. But Jim does have a bid on E through J.
I don't think there is an E right now.
Yeah, I think he might have gone into the ether. Now everybody's gone.
I'm here.
Now everybody's back.
Everybody's
Hey,
back.
hey, it's clear.
It's still a little fuzzy, but better than before.
Hey, that's just as good as a short punt. They got him pinned.
There is
Okay,
either
so
a glare.
Jim puts in for E through J.
There is
Alright.
either a glare on F or that is part of the art.
That's part of the art.
Okay.
All right. And
Yeah, that's
we are
much
off
better.
to the races.
That is night and day better.
No, I didn't see it, MK. And honestly, I don't care that Batista is a leftist, but when you start attacking your friends because they're not, that's when you kind of lose credibility and come off like an ass. Jim Cornette.
Yeah, well, Jim Cornette's always an ass, but with Batista, he's a serious actor now. He's all Hollywood, so he doesn't give a damn about his past and his old friends.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong there. And
as for Cornette, he's always been a libtard. Always.
Oh yeah, I know. But yes, but I'm ashamed for them. Fuck you, Jimmy.
I know it's that pretentious BS. I know.
Wait, who are we effing you?
Jim Cornette.
Oh,
man, I hope Vince Russo comes out as a hardcore liberal. Just oh, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you, Jim, bro. Just to see what Cornette, how he would handle that.
Oh, because does he hate Russo?
Oh, he hates Russo more than anyone else in wrestling, or probably in his life. Period. I mean, it's vigorous hate.
It's blurry again.
Do what?
Jesus
It's
Lord.
blurry
I'm not
again.
seeing it. I'm not seeing it, and I don't know what's. It's just I gotta keep going. That's all. Jim has E through J, and A through D has no love right at this moment.
Now this hit me up, but Jay, if Billy Joe Armstrong and Dick Cheney can come together, then why not Vince and Jimmy?
Why not? Oh, talk about an American idiot.
Actually, I'd rather Russo come out as a hardcore conservative to make Cornette hate him even more.
Yeah, that's true. He doesn't have to do much. I don't know if Cornette can hate him even more.
Problem with Cornette is he's frustrated because he's clearly the smartest man in wrestling history, but none of the big companies will hire him. It's just so unfair.
I will say I do agree with most of his wrestling takes. He is very knowledgeable.
Well, he's got such a he's got AEW DS too.
Yeah, he does.
And I'm sick of WWE stands that are angry that AEW exists, because it said AEW fans, they'll fight back, but they don't have unsolicited opinions against WWE nearly as much as the reverse. And I said Cornette is just, I said it's fine that he doesn't like him, but the same, you can do the same thing in WWE. He'll praise it. The same thing happens in AEW. He'll shred it.
Yeah.
So, because I said he's got no objectivity when it comes to AEW.
WWE diehards are very entitled. Like, it's an offense to them that another company even exists.
Well, that's they got that from Vince in the '80s when he made the Kerry Von Erich change his name.
Oh, Texas Tornado, and he wouldn't let him do the claw. Yeah.
I
still wore his robes though.
I heard a great speech or great tweet today. The Motor City Machine Guns debuted last night. No one cared. And someone said, well, it's simple. WWE fans are not wrestling fans. They're WWE fans.
Right.
I've been saying that for years. And I said, LK pushes back on that, and that's fair because he does like other wrestling. But a lot there's most WWE fans. I said that's all they watch. That's all they care about wrestling wise.
Yep, they are sports entertainment people.
Look, I'll bet sheer entertainment. WWE is more entertaining than AEW. But I watch for different reasons. I don't want AEW to be a clone of WWE because they'll never do it as well as WWE. But when Dwayne Johnson walks out on the stage, looks around for 5 minutes and points, and you hear that's cinema. Guess how SmackDown ended last night?
How?
Same way it ended the week before. A bunch of Samoans no one can identify unless you watch every week, standing over Roman Reigns.
Oh, Rikishi's
All right,
son?
let me get the books down. Jim's got E through J here, and the others are hitting the reject box. All right.
Yeah, Venkman's got a good point. Meltzer is I don't know that he does AW detractors any favors because he's pretty in the tank for them.
Are you talking about Doug as in comic books, or is this another Meltzer?
Dave Meltzer.
Okay. All right, let me get these books up real quick here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess this one is number 10. Okay, first up, kids, we've got I, Vampire, issue number 1. Okay, then it's going to change up a little. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. Did I? Okay, good. Then it's going to change up a little bit to Iron Man. Here is number 200. And then we have Iron Man 292. And we have Iron Man 294. Here is Iron Man 295. We've got 299.
Oh!
I know, right? And then 310. It is pretty awesome. And here is issue number 311. And we have issue number 312. And finally, we've got annual number 14. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I hit the go for 2. Lot 2, that is.
Breen knows what I was oohing and awing about the ZACK. Oh my gosh, that was a heck of a hit. And this lot. This lot is a heck of a hit.
If that had been Miami's quarterback,
this lot is fucking awesome.
If that had been Miami's quarterback, they would have said it was a forward pass.
There's no getting around that. If you're not a vampire, if anyone here is a vampire, it's been Breen. He's old enough for it. Okay. But yes, for the price right here, this lot should go. I mean, there should not be an extra on the board.
Where's our Maranya at?
Maranya's probably doing readings or something. Right
No, not reading tonight.
Yeah, Venkman's in Minneapolis. Or on his way back.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I invited. That's right. I invited the sister as well.
Yeah, Amy.
Oh, and by the way, if you guys are in sports ball,
The sister.
I put that invitation up for anybody who wants to jump on. Oh, sorry, Austin. Here, let me put the banner up.
Wouldn't the sister apply to both of them?
Say again? Yes.
Wouldn't the sister apply to? Yeah.
Yeah, both are welcome. It's like just the same like on sports ball. If anybody wants to jump in, be a part of the show. I used to actually send invitations in the chat, but you don't know what you're going to get. I kind of stopped. I guess I could do it over again because we're not the target we used to be. And it just got kind of tiresome. You know, we just want to have a good time. And here comes douche nozzles. So.
Who?
Douche nozzles.
Yeah,
So people, trolls, people who just want to fuck around. And,
MK said he looked up Jimmy Cornette. Now I will say this. He's still my favorite all-time wrestling manager. His gimmick was incredible. In fact, I found some YouTube clips of his one face turn, and he actually pulled that off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I said,
how do you turn your face?
The man himself is just a weenie.
I just sent Amy a link on Discord. She's not online right now, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. If they want to, they're welcome. Like I said, anybody on sports ball if they want.
Ooh, that's a catch, but it's not a touchdown.
Georgia did score. I don't know how far behind you are. I should probably not.
I think I'm gonna play behind you.
Okay, well maybe they didn't score.
Crap. Hit the wrong freaking. Yeah, they just scored. Yeah, I'm gonna play behind you.
Or maybe they did.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna play behind you. It's not like I got a really big dog in this fight, anyways. It's no big deal.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, a couple weeks ago, LK and I were both on, and he was a good play and a half in front of me. And I could tell by his reaction what was going to happen in the next play.
You're pretty quiet, so it's been hard for me to, unless you just have come out blatantly and said it. It's been hard for me to determine.
Well, I'm like you. I said I could care less because, yeah, I can't really like text anymore because they've got those ugly 3 letters next to them now.
That's your favorite conference, man. You're just closeted about it.
I am. My favorite conference, unfortunately, takes a beating every year in the bowl games, mainly because something that I can argue with SEC fans about. Not only does SEC fans have every geographical advantage during the season. You know what tends to not happen during major bowls?
What's that?
They tend to not be played in cold climates.
That's very true. Yes.
I mean, I can remember one year, the Katrina year. You know what the national championship game was?
Wasn't that LSU and Oklahoma?
No. LSU and Ohio State in Baton Rouge. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, yeah. Didn't Detroit, when they had the Silver Dome, didn't they have a bowl game up to the Cherry Bowl or something?
I don't know, but even so, that wouldn't give either team an advantage because that was a dome.
Yeah. Well, crowd-wise, if they say it had been a major bowl and the Big Ten had a contract with it,
that would have started building an Ironman run, but with Bronze Age, says Christopher Gruber. You know, oddly enough, I had a whole bunch of those. I wonder, are they at the booth or did somebody buy them?
Is there a flag on this?
I think there might be. I think maybe Dom picked them up. Sorry, but I'll check out. I'll check to see if I still have them. We also have Austin saying one for B, C, and D.
All right, Austin.
Okay, we got is 200, 292, and 294. Alrighty. good stuff still up on the board. All the Iron Men definitely worth more than a buck.
You might want to keep an eye out for what Groover just said there. He's interested.
Oh yeah,
in
yeah. I
starting-
talked to him about it. What you were doing the football thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm still paying attention. I'm just a little late.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to blow you off so hard on that one, but I'm sorry. Right.
Yes. Only blow people off under the bus.
Yes, that is true. Yeah. Hey, if I'm not being paid, I'm not going hard. I know. I've heard it as soon as I said it. No.
Okay, Jay, here's something that just really is hard to make sense of.
Sure.
Southern Methodist versus Stanford live on the ACC network.
I know, God. They need to change the name of that conference to like the Americans Champions Conference or something.
Well, there already is one though. The
But isn't that just the American Conference?
Or AAC, you know, the Americans. Yeah, they should. Maybe they should. Yeah, you're right. It's ridiculous. I haven't seen anything this stupid since the Atlanta Braves were in the National League West.
Well, the Dallas Cowboys are in the NFC East, so.
All right. You guys
by
still
design,
there?
not geographical design, but by strategic design.
Yeah, I don't like the college football landscape anymore.
SEC should change its name to like the Southern Elite Conference because not everybody's in the eastern part of the South there anymore. So
that's true. Brian said he'll take King Conan from lot 1. Yeah, but it had nothing to do with it, MK, because they moved 16 years before division play started, and they went to Milwaukee and then back to Atlanta, or then to Atlanta. I had kind of a feeling we were losing E there.
I want to see that SMU game in my other tab. Ponies are kind of fun to watch this year.
So anyone on the interweb decided they're
What a
rooting
great
for Tom
crowd.
King right now?
That were what?
Rooting for Tom King right now.
To do what?
Over entitled Wonder Woman fans crying and like, yeah, I'm on Tom King's side on the.
You're on Tom King's side? You?
Yes.
What are they crying about?
Apparently they gave Steve Trevor some importance. They killed him off, and then the people that don't like the U.S. decided they have an issue that Wonder Woman was holding a U.S. flag and crying.
Oh, gosh. Yeah. I actually agree with him there, too.
Yeah.
And Brian Stam says a buck on that Conan on lot 1. So let me put Brian Stam.
But I'll say this though. Tom King works for a company that created this environment, and he was more than happy to play along when he, helped dogpile on Jay Lee, and it's hard to have any sympathy for anybody at DC, even when they're right, for a change. Yeah, I'm glad Tom King has just enough American pride to be upset about that.
Oh, he's not even upset. He's not even talking about it.
Did you see him take on? I saw. It might be an older clip, but Tom King was sitting next to Frank Miller, and Frank Miller mentioned how he liked Superman, and Tom King. He's such a boring character, and Frank Miller basically ate his lunch on it, but Tom King wasn't having it. He was like, "No, because he's so powerful and so." Shut the fuck up. That's part of the no. John Byrne got Superman, Well,
Tom King likes depressing. Superman stands for everything that's anti-depressing.
Yeah.
Oh,
but the thing is Superman should always be inspirational, and he is a god who was raised by a man. He is somebody who, no matter what he does, he will always choose the right way. And that is his main superpower. And I don't think that modern day writers, Tom King included, can handle that because they need things to go dark. And I think that's why you get, these days anyway, all these different evil variations on Superman.
People who think Superman are boring, they're the ones who are boring. That's the most boring and basic take on him, and it just proves they have no clue at all about the character, and they've never really paid attention.
Yeah, MK, they weren't crying over patriotism. Basically, what happens is they killed off Steve Trevor, and you know how at the funeral they give the flag to the next of kin. They gave it to Wonder Woman, and she left the funeral and was holding that to cry when she was crying, and they threw a fit over.
Yeah, it should have been a beautiful moment, but these people took it away.
They don't know what beauty is. Have you seen you've seen their definition of beauty?
Yeah.
Which is
Vincent, you have 2 boxes on the way. Once again, apologize. There was just a big problem at the post office. They couldn't find your address. So everything is taken care of, and it is on its way.
Do you think those fans would have been okay with it if she'd been crying into the Ukrainian flag?
Or
yes, they would have been all
Palestinian.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the easy, the low hanging fruit would have been the rainbow flag, but
right.
Oh no, they were actually photoshopping it to the rainbow flag.
That doesn't surprise me.
Good Lord.
Yep, but again, these are the readers they threw us away for, so fuck them.
Right.
yeah. If only they bought comics.
Yep.
Alrighty, what did we have again? We had Vincent getting Eye of Vampire, and then 200, 292, and 294 going to Austin, and the rest hit the floor, which I think that's a sad state of affairs. Alrighty, kids. But it is what it is. Alrighty, and let's go. All right, here we go with the next lot, which is some Punisher. All right. They have the Punisher original. Alrighty, is it all in? No, it isn't all in.
I had no idea it was French.
Well, you know, you learn something new every day, Eric, and I'm glad I could help you.
Francois Cassel.
Yes. All right. Before he murders a thief, he likes to have tea at the Louvre, enjoying the art. Okay, kids, here is Punisher War Journal number 10. And we have Punisher War Journal number 18. And we have Punisher War Journal number 19. And then number 20. All right, are we still here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Issue number 23. And here is issue number 24. Punisher War Journal number 35. We have issue number 38, 39, and issue number 42. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I put in go for 3.
Smell my underwear just scored again.
No. The hell is that guy?
That's what we called SMU when I was in middle school.
Okay, and here we go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the 4 of us could find 7 people in the chat and go score on Stanford this year.
Okay. I'm not doing anything tomorrow. Let's do that.
All right, Vincent takes the lot, takes the lead in the lot. I was gonna say I can't remember any of the individual stories, but I'm safe in saying in this era you can't go wrong.
Yeah, there's just it's 40 years or 30 years for these because these were early 90s, Brian. And it's just it's just you can remember the feel more than you can the actual.
Well, yeah. Chuck Dixon, Mike Barron, Stephen Grant, Carl Potts. I mean, you had Even the writers that didn't vote the way we do wrote the Punisher the way we liked.
Yeah. Long time ago.
Because I know a friend of mine interviewed Stephen Grant for a Punisher article, and he is very left. But I said he got the character.
Yep.
Okay, describe the character. Like, if you're a writer, how do you write the Punisher well? Like, what would it be to you?
Okay, the Terminator with the ability to think on their own.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I said, he will not stop until you are dead. If he's after you.
All right. How about you, Jay? Are you in agreement on that?
No, I completely agree with him on that.
I kind of like the. Oh, we got a bid of $1.50 for the lot from RDB. All right.
And you really can't go wrong with 90s Punisher either. So
I liked the idea of a somewhat compassionate Frank, almost like Batman with guns, where he wants absolute revenge on all criminals must die, but I like to, I don't know, maybe I'm turning him into the A-Team. I know, give him a specific mission where he's doing something for someone else. All right. I like the way they write him in the TV series.
Oh,
yes.
Did you see the Daredevil trailer today?
No, I did not. Oh shit! I want to now.
Biggest crowd pop was when you saw Frank.
Oh yeah, okay, I can see that.
And I love
it. And then Vincent says $2 each on the lot, and RDB says $2.50 each on the lot.
And Vincent says 3.
And then Vincent says 3. We have our first fisticuffs on our way to Donnybrook. I'm on a mission from God. $3.50
the person that tweeted that, and put it up there. Their tweet was, "Please God, don't screw this up." But unless they put everything good in that 2.5 minutes, they didn't.
That was actually something. What's his name? Bernthal. He said, "Okay, so I found out I got the job for the Punisher, so I figured, okay, I'm going to go learn about this guy." And I go into a comic shop and I buy all these books. And the clerk, he recognizes me and he sees the books and he realizes what's happening. He looks at me and he goes, "Don't fuck this up." He says he took a whole bunch of books away, gave me a smaller stack, and he says, "These are the ones you need to read. Don't fuck this up." I like that. That's a true fan right there, man.
No. There's a part 2 on that.
Oh, okay.
He goes to another store and asks for Punisher books, and the guy doesn't recognize him at first. And so it's like, yeah, Punisher. He can't find Punisher, so he goes to the Clark and asks. And the guy's like, yeah, these are like, it's a lot of money right now because they're more valuable because everyone's buying him since the Punisher was announced. Looks at him, realizes who he's talking to, freaks out, and then gives him another stack of books and like gives him his own recommendation. And like Bernthal was talking to the guy, and like, this other guy told me to read these books, and they're like, no, those suck. So
well,
like,
that's fandom for you right there. I mean,
Yeah.
Some people love Frankencastle, some people don't. Some people like the original miniseries, some people don't.
Yeah, that was the funny part. It's 2 different store clerks and 2 different stores fighting over what the best Punisher books are.
Yeah, the Cheapo, I liked the Punisher TV show. I thought it was pretty good. It had a good bloody ending. They went a little bit more cartoonish with the sequel. I still enjoyed it, but I got to say the first season was better.
You know what season 2 succeeded in doing? They, if you remember correctly, all the white guys were bad.
Yes.
And every character that was good was
Except
of some minority. Well, yeah, your mileage may vary depending on how you feel about the character I was portrayed in that season, but they did it well. I mean, it's like, yeah, no one. I mean, I know I didn't have a problem with it because I said, yeah, I don't care what the people look like, what color they are, who they're banging, as long as the show's good, and it was good. But
yeah, I remember. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I had a friend that refused to watch it because of the reasons I just outlined, and I figured that was his loss.
Exactly. I remember we did a video here talking about how people were chasing ghosts because at the time, oh my gosh, that was woke. Yeah. That was back in the time it was SJW. But that's what you know what? You're chasing ghosts on this one. You're seeing it where it isn't. And unfortunately, what happens, I mentioned this before, but what happens to people when you're doing YouTube, you get what's called audience capture.
Yeah.
I've done it myself a couple of times. You know, I can't talk positive about books because those videos don't make clicks. So I got to automatically talk negative about the books. So I get more clicks all the time. That is being audience captured. You're not really being honest with yourself. Instead, you are basically giving audience what they want.
And what also comes from that is, it in defense of the people, whoopsies, in defense of the people that like took the stance that my friend did, this doesn't happen in a vacuum. There was enough stuff going on out there that made it easy to see those ghosts, whether you were chasing them or not. And some people did just say, I'm done. I'm not. Guys, I'll tell you what, if Daredevil's as good as the trailer, the audience that they've picked up over the last 5 or 6 shows are not going to like this.
Yeah, maybe.
And
Texas.
Maybe they can start getting their, getting an
there's
audience
also
back.
something I said, you can only get slapped enough before you start flinching when people reach for the salt.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, this is, if this is what it's going to be.
Controversy, supposedly that original book is a lot on eBay. Hello.
Netflix fans are going to really enjoy this if this is what it. Yeah, you might see Arch Manning here soon.
Yep.
That's just weird. A guy was like, way at the top of the Heisman list, getting benched. Yeah. But I mean, Texas isn't even competitive today.
Their defense isn't playing horrible, but their offense is garbage.
It's hard to believe considering who the quarterback is, but
yeah.
But also after watching Miami and Louisville, I'm kind of upset that it's not already 28-24.
There's no way they pull Quinn in the first half. They'd probably have to get down a couple more scores.
Well, they're about to get down. They're about to go down another one.
Yeah.
Georgia's got it on the 10 now. 10 or 15. There's let's see. I mean, Georgia's starting to move at will too, and that's some horrible tackling. Okay, 15-yard line.
So have you guys heard the new Hush announcement?
No.
Hush 2 is happening soon.
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah.
I'm kind of. That's kind of disappointing. Well, now it's they mark him down the 1 or they give him the touchdown. Yeah, just took 2 plays to score after you were talking about their defense. I wanted to see Jim Lee do something different with Batman than but I also understand why you would do a sequel to that.
Oh yeah, I have heard that because it's Loeb and Lee reuniting.
Yeah, the announcement was today.
What announcement?
Hush.
I was out.
Was Loeb the writer on the original Hush?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so
That explains it.
Venkman has the lot at 350 each. Let me get these down. Get the next round up. So they're doing a Hush 2 in comic book form, or
Yeah, Jim Lee is gonna. He's already signed on to do, and they said that some of the issues are already done.
Yeah, it's a 12 issue on Batman, Jim Lee and Jeff Loeb coming back.
I'd really rather Jeff Loeb go back on Superman. I love his Superman stuff, but I'm just glad Jeff Loeb's back at DC.
all righty.
Been gone
Oh,
too
do I have
long.
these in?
Yeah, the regular crowd is complaining about what he said about Asians during his time as Daredevil the showrunner.
What's that now?
What do you say about Asians?
Basically, you remember the side characters in Daredevil season 1, the Chinese group,
Yeah.
the gang.
Kinda. Yeah.
Yeah, something like someone was talking about how they weren't getting enough screen time and blah blah. Their story felt rushed, and Loeb said something, and they claim Loeb said no one cares about the Asians.
And somebody said, "Wow, he must be talking about actual people and not." Yeah,
Fictional people that, yeah.
that's ridiculously stupid.
You know who didn't like that even a little bit? Simu Liu.
I'm sure. Okay, kids. Next up, we've got Black Widow #3, apparently drawn by Greg Land, and then we have issue #6 of the Mighty Thor by Jurgens and Romita Jr. And then we've got Fractions Thor #2, and we have 12.1 of Fractions Thor. Next up, Jurgens. This is issue #16. I honestly don't know in what order these go in. Here's Dan Jurgens, #76. I did hear that Dan Jurgens was good, though. Here is issue #77. And we have issue #6. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I think it's going to be like this. 77, 76. 69. 620.1 and 66. Okay, bidding begins $1 each as soon as I put in for lot #4.
Jay,
Mm-hmm.
do you get the feeling that it's pretty obvious where Glinzer put his shekels in this game that we're watching?
I have not seen him in the. What's he talking about in the
It says,
chat?
well, it's time to replace Jughead viewers with Arch.
Yeah.
I believe in that Glinzer will win and he will be incredibly happy, and
Or if they put Arch.
throw a little cheddar.
I would say this. I love the early issues of the relaunch of Thor, where that Hercules fight comes from. Matt Fraction's Thor, because I can't remember if he was before. I think it might have been before Straczynski, but it was very good, and I promise it's better than his latest writing credit, where he teams up with Greg Rucka, Asian writer Greg Pak, and a couple other people to do the Project 2025 Save Democracy from Drumpf.
They are so well informed and educated properly. Gosh.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No.
I'm being smart.
That's my my Joker laugh from Suicide Squad.
It was actually
I
pretty
thought that
good.
would be bigger than it was.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and you're in either of these Jurgens that towards right before Avengers Disassembled are pretty good. So yeah, there's 9 books in this lot that I would recommend for the story.
Is Greg Land one of them?
No. I honestly, wasn't a big fan of Richard Morgan's Black Widow. He was like a crime novelist or something.
Yeah.
And it's a good story, but it's not a Black Widow story. She just happened to be the character that the book was. Not saying it's not worth getting, but it's not. I mean, get it and just pretend like Black Widow is, has another name, and then it's fine.
African American Widow.
That, sir,
but it's
is
pretty.
the way to sell a book.
Yeah, that's coming from a guy who said, "Yeah, we're just going to stare and look at this piece of shit."
Yeah. I do prefer that we be honest than, because, hey, look, some people like what you don't, that's just the way it is. Yeah. But we can only give our opinions. And sometimes, hey, I hope you enjoy this book. I hope you buy this book. But, and I'm not talking about the ones on the stand, but, if I'd rather us be honest about it than blow smoke, I think it builds more confidence if we're honest about books we don't like, even though we are trying to sell them. That being said, I've got Riley Rosmo's next masterpiece in the lot coming up. So
Governor
make sure
piece.
everybody's building. Yeah, it is incredible. So first up, Brian Stam put a buck on B through J. Alrighty, and then Vincent missed out just by a bit, but then came back and said $1.50 on D. Alrighty. That's for Vince.
Yeah,
let's see, I'm just wondering where Glenzer got shekels and who agreed to bet with him for shekels. Is that a Jewish term for balls? What is? I'm not quite sure.
Shekel is a term for money. I don't know where it came from, honestly.
Yeah, actually, I knew that. I was just being facetious.
But yeah, but I was hoping you could say, "Oh yeah, it comes from."
Nope.
But apparently, you don't know either. So.
Not even a little bit. Sorry to disappoint you. Eric.
I was say I've been reading a lot of Marvels from this era again recently, and the conclusion I've come to is, story-wise, they pretty much hold up. But my God, Bendis' dialogue's even worse than I remembered.
How long?
I have been reading Nightfall. I haven't read it in forever, but and I bought the trade paperbacks, and they've been sitting on my shelf unread. So started with the prelude, going all the way through to the those big phone books they had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm on volume 3, and I got to tell you, I remember it is exactly how I remember. I started growing tired of John Paul Valley when it was monthly, and I'm reading through in his section. I'm like, God, can we just get through this? I mean, individually, I think they were okay, but altogether, I just don't like John Paul Valley as a character. And then once it gets to Batman showing up and he's got the trials with Shiva, it's like, this is golden again. I love the first part, middle part, but
Valley's he's just a big whiner in that. Just complain, complain.
Did you see where Brian changed his bid so that Vincent could get the 1 through 4 or A through D?
Okay.
And
so
he changed his to F through J.
So Vincent gets B through E. Okay, that's what he's saying. All right. And so he's got B through E, and I've got.
And so I guess he doesn't need to bid 150 anymore because it'd be
right.
Fall back to a buck. Yeah. Yes, Undead. As far as I know, it was delayed because VENKMAN couldn't find it in Wisconsin. I couldn't find it in Kentucky. So at least one of whoever is distributing books these days, at least one of them didn't distribute it this week. Whether it's Penguin House or whoever the hell does that.
Just get the 1-minute warning going. And today, while I was getting the auction together, I rewatched Infinity Gauntlet, and I was on Endgame. I had to turn that off to do the auction, but man, those are fun movies. I don't get when people, oh, that movie sucked. I'm like, if you didn't like it, okay, I can understand, but just flat out sucked. I don't know. I've seen a lot of movies, and I know it sucked. Like,
what? Saying Endgame sucked?
Yeah, Endgame and Infinity War. A lot of people.
You'd have to. Yeah, I don't. If those sucked, then what's your idea of doesn't suck?
Yeah,
Not
I mean,
the main thing. Endgame, like the one criticism that I do agree with is it had a lot. It relied a lot on fan service and callbacks.
That's fair.
yeah. I mean, they fucking go back in time.
But the MCU is kind of built on that, though, in the
It
first
is?
10 years.
No, like versus Endgame versus Infinity Wars. Infinity Wars was a really excellent story.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there. If you're saying they should have done the book, I had this argument so many times with other people.
No, I'm not talking about the book. I'm talking about Endgame. Like some of the best scenes are just like instead of having some really good scenes or just playing off nostalgia or things like that.
No, I didn't get that at all. But I'm not an overly nostalgic person, I guess. But I gotta disagree completely.
Some of the moments I actually like, but there was the whole elevator scene.
Yeah.
And some other scenes, like elevator scene, is the one that actually stood out to me.
Oh, hold on just a sec. Gonna get stop. And once again, Vincent has B, C, D, and E, and Brian has F through J, and no love for the Black Widow. All right, keep going, man. Sorry to interrupt, but business.
Yeah, no, I would say the final third act was excellent. The first act was all right, and the middle act, some of the complaints I understand, but I don't agree with the complaints.
What are the complaints that you heard?
The thing I just said, like it relied too much on the show instead of having more substance, like the first one did.
Well, see, I disagree with that. Like, I got a lot of out of the meeting between Stark and his dad. I thought that was a good character moment. Captain America seeing Peggy sets up what ends up happening. There's a lot of that kind of stuff. It's good. At least I saw it. I like the conversation between the Hulk and the Ancient One.
Well, I was gonna say,
okay, kids. I gotta change this. It's we're going to the $2. Alrighty, and here we go. Alrighty, first up we've got Battlestar Galactica, based on the new TV show. This is issue number 0. And then we have Grimm Fairy Tales Free Comic Book Day. This is like 2008 or a long time ago. Then we have the Mighty Crusaders, the Red Circle Group Comics, the old Archie heroes. That is issue number 2. And we have the Incredible Hulk, issue number 293. And we have X-Men Adventures, based on the cartoon of the 90s. That's issue number 2. Marvel Adventures Iron Man, speaking of based on the cartoons. Next up, we've got Captain Canuck, the Canadian hero. That's issue number 11, and here's issue number 12. And just for fun, let's throw in a Tarzan number 20. Bronze Age Tarzan. And then Copper Age Conan, this issue number 168. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get that girl for, I think we're on lot number 5. Alrighty. Good times. Go for lot 5. Now, if you're not interested in buying any comics or anything, you want to help out the channel, i.e. my family, Ko-Fi link is in the description. It should be anyway. And that's always nice too.
well, Jay, I was gonna say, no matter how crazy this argument gets, and no matter how many stupid things are said, I'm gonna say this still the dumbest thing I've heard tonight was Jay saying that Georgia's defense or Texas defense is playing pretty well. But while I was trying to get that in, they actually stopped him.
Oh, I've only given up 130 something yards.
No, I saw it's 150 something to 15, or was it 137 to 15 or something?
Something like that.
Well, they say they held him to 3. I guess we're going to celebrate that.
First down. Oh, no.
Yeah, 20
Hey,
nothing.
can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I sent a message, go for lot 5, and it didn't show up. So I thought maybe I dropped. Go for lot 5. I see your bid there, Brian. I'm just going to get this. There we go. Marvel dropped the ball after they got rid of Peter Hooten. Exactly. We all think that. We might not always say it, but yes.
Dalton's never been the same.
I know, right?
You know, I never said Texas defense was playing well. I said they were not playing horrible. And they made some stops in the
I know. I embellished for you, though.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. Ooh, Kentucky's forgetting to beat Florida.
Brian says $2 on Conan 160. That was number 168, right? Yep. All right, Brian's $2. And then Jim says 2 on B.
Your new team's letting Vanderbilt back in the game.
Arkansas is moving.
Oh shit! I forgot.
What?
I forgot to watch the playoffs.
Oh yeah, baseball.
Yeah, keep me informed on the football. I'm gonna hang around here till they put Class A in.
Okay.
Then I know it's over.
You'll be here forever.
What's the score?
1-0.
Okay.
Yeah. Last night, unbelievable. I just actually won because I argued with my brother yesterday. I said, he goes, I said they can't go back to Class A, and he got real indignant saying he blah 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 best closer. I go, Philly gave up more home runs in one inning than he gave up all year. I said he's failed 2 times in a row. If they put him in again, he's going to fail again, which is exactly what he did. But then he pointed out that I also said the Dodgers would win yesterday, and they got pounded. So I know. That's why I don't bet. I would be a freaking basket case. I'd be like Glinzer right now. Yeah. He's not happy. There are no smiles on Glinzer's face right now.
I would be homeless.
Hey, Zach, what's up?
Oh, congratulations, Zach. You're
married?
Your church team could beat Arkansas this year.
Arkansas is not that bad, and they're moving it right now.
Jay, have you yet learned about me that I never let facts get in the way of a good rant?
My bad. My bad.
Yes, never let a crisis go to waste. Never let the truth get in the way of.
You would have made a good liberal, Breen. You really would have.
Facts will not bother me on the way to the White House. LSU's winning, and Alabama has 2 losses so far this season, and we got a $2 on Jay. But Vincent, we already have that from Brian, so it's $2.50 or higher on Jay, and the rest are open. What would you recommend here, Eric?
C and D.
C and D.
And then the Tarzan would be my first 3 choices.
Mighty Crusaders, the Incredible Hulk, and Tarzan. My first thought was that Incredible Hulk. I remember that era. Anytime you see that where the Hulk is holding beakers and then he's dropping them, that run is perfect. That is amazing. I also, by the way, would recommend the X-Men Adventures. It was based on the cartoon. It was well written. It was fun. But yeah, those the Tarzan. For as many times I've had them, I've never read Captain Canuck.
Arky just pulled within 6.
Oh no! Trust me, I said Arkansas wins this game. 62-year-old fat man's going to attempt a cartwheel.
Well,
not this 62-year-old fat man.
Okay, just somewhere there will be a 62-year-old fat man. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, sir, you did help Sullivan
up there in Arkansas.
Yeah, probably. Yes.
Vincent puts $2 on the Tarzan.
And by the way, Jay, saying I made a good liberal, that doesn't bother me. Now, if you say progressive, I'm on my way to your place to hire a local thug to.
He used to dig below, and he doesn't want to hear it.
It would take you 12 hours to get here.
And another 12 hours to get from the curb to the door, probably.
Yeah. And you'd be so tired when you got here, I'd take pity on you and let you stay.
I might be. Yeah, you're right. I'd probably be too tired to hire a local thug.
I need a nap. Tomorrow I kill you.
Yeah, you know, and I had nothing against LSU until they hired that snake oil salesman.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
What's the oil a snake?
But LSU is
all-
full of snake oil salesmen. They're a university that dishes out snake oil salesmen. He's a perfect fit for them, right, Zach?
I was gonna say that I know it's commonplace, but you know what Brian Kelly did to UC. I mean, literally, it was. I mean, God, a politician couldn't have done it better. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. Anybody seen Coach Kelly? Yeah, he left. You know, when UC literally had a shot at playing for the national championship. And I understand you got to take the Notre Dame job, but yeah, it just the way he did it was just awful.
Yeah.
And yeah, nobody at Notre Dame had a problem with him when he left to go to LSU. I think they'd had more than enough of him.
Remember the accent he put on when he took the job?
Oh yeah. Remember the guy he set up onto the tower and the wind blew him off and he died?
No.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You know, I don't know that you could really blame him for that, but it was not a smart decision.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but what does it mean when there's a 25cc cover on a Marvel comic?
What did CC mean?
Closed captioning?
That's something I really feel like I should know, but I don't remember.
Here, I'll Google it. Hang on.
Let's see.
Marvel's 25th anniversary.
No,
Well, it's 25 cent, not the 25th
No,
anniversary.
there was a lot of those books. They have a little like two lowercase CCs next to it, and I, for the life of me, can't remember what that was.
And it's not in an M; it's in a circle.
That's not as. Yeah, I mean, I can't. I don't remember that. But also, how in the hell is
it's CC stands for Curtis Comics, most likely the company that handled Marvel's newsstand distribution.
Yeah, because that was the company that published the magazines. Wow, I swear to God, Jez, I say, how in the hell is Stanton not struck out in the postseason as he's striking out for the first time? Like 27 at bats in a row without striking out, which is his career record.
Hey, RDV's wondering, Eric, what do you like better, sleeping or eating?
Well, I know I make fat jokes, but I'm really not as fat as I act like I am. But I can't sleep for shit. So I'm going to go with sleeping if I could. Eating because I can, I guess. So, eating.
Yeah, I don't look at you as a fat guy. So I think that's in your head.
Well, no, actually, it's in my chin.
Well, it's still technically your head. So.
Yeah, that's what I said, but I can't shake that. If I could, I could pass for not. I mean, I do have a beer gut, which is odd considering I didn't have one when I drank every day.
Okay. I've got a comic book here, which is one of those Curtis things. I'm trying to figure out whereabouts. We got $2 on D already, and that is from Austin. Okay. I didn't get a chance to look these things up. D is the Incredible Hulk. Because they came in today. We got the 1 minute warning up, and so far we have Jim with the Grim Fairy Tales Free Comic Book Day, Incredible Hulk 293 to Austin, and we've got Tarzan to Vincent and Conan to Brian. Everything else is looking for some love. If you guys want to pick something up here, Eric Breen, which you like better, Sleeping Beauty. I like. It depends on where I'm eating at. To tell you the truth, for me, it is just.
What I remember, that Battlestar Galactica run was actually pretty decent. That's a decent issue. That's a decent zero issue. If you're into sci-fi, obviously if you're into Battlestar, yeah, you definitely want to pick that up.
Alrighty. Looking at that Hulk cover, I know how he feels.
Yeah. So what Cleanser's saying, E, is the Hulk represents Georgia and the Thing represents Texas and Cleanser.
Right.
Oh, what a catch. Oh, no, he didn't get it. Never mind. Man, I tell you what, the LSU receiver ironically almost made an Odell Beckham catch. I mean, just barely missed it. One-handed, looked just like it. Right on his head. Oh.
I'm going to get the stop here, and let's get this round down and get the next round up.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
I thought that was David Tyree.
It was a little bit of both. It was
A
like
goes to the reject, so does C and E. And then F, G, and H hit the reject box here. And we have A going, or B going to Jim, D going to Austin, I going to Vincent, and J going to Brian Stam. All right. These are down. Let me get the next round up, still in the $2 areas.
Good rip, Tony.
And we have Marvel Tales, issue number 77. And here is Marvel Tales, issue number 80. And we have Spider-Man number 401. And here is Amazing Spider-Girl, issue number 28. And we have Spider-Girl number 17. And we have the Amazing Spider-Girl number 10. Whatever Happened to the Daughter of Amazing Spider-Man Part 2. Alrighty, there we go. And we have Raiders of the Lost Ark, issue number 3. And we have New Teen Titans, the drug issue, or a drug issue, as here's another drug issue. And did you know they made 3 of them?
There's drugs in those issues?
They couldn't use Robin. So there you go.
Why did they just use Herbie?
I don't know. I just do not know. Alrighty.
Okay,
Vinny begins as soon as I get the go for lot number 6 up.
I'm going to make an impassioned plea.
Okay.
Can somebody please, for the love of all that's holy, bid on A and B? Because I never thought I'd say this. Even I'm sick of looking at these Gil Kane covers.
We've had them up a couple of times.
That would be an understatement.
Yes. Yes, it would.
And then we had them up a couple more.
And next week, too.
And while I'm at it, I am so sick of the 2 guys from Scrubs being in every other commercial.
I know, right?
I know, like, what happened? It's like they're in everything.
Jesus.
I kind of feel bad for them that they are forever linked together now.
They're best friends in real life. They're not.
I'm not. Hell, look at all the money they're making.
I know, right? Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, yeah, they're probably making the 5 Halloween Geico actors kind of money. It must be nice.
I guess so.
Don't even have to work. Just wait till October rolls around and let those sweet residual checks flow in.
Hugh Grant started a movie called About a Boy, and he plays a layabout, like he doesn't do anything because he doesn't have to do anything. His mother wrote a Christmas Carol that was really popular, so it's like, yeah, I get $1 million every year, and that would be sweet. Kind of would inspire you to write a Christmas Carol.
It also inspired the name of a band that was pretty decent, if I remember correctly.
About a Boy?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
which I'd completely forgotten until you mentioned it just now.
I did not know a band was made from that.
Well, I don't know if it was from that, but I've got to believe that's where they got the name.
It's good
Pineapple
movie, though. I
Frosty?
do like it. But I'm a Hugh Grant fan, even from back in the day.
So is the trans community. We're pretty big fans of his too.
Serious? Oh, okay. No, I get it. Okay. It took a little bit. And bloody heck. Here we go. Okay, I keep forgetting to hit the starter on my timer. Okay, but so far no love for these books. Tall. It's not fun.
That was stupid.
What?
He fielded that punt. That was risky. Nothing bad happened, but it could have.
Well, they didn't wait till halftime.
No, it sure did. Up there's Cooper Manning and his super big 10-gallon. Gosh. Lil Manning just ran off or about 20-yarder. It might be the longest ground game a Manning's ever had. Archie could run when he was in college.
It's been so long. Even I was a boy then. When I was a boy.
Literally. Yeah.
I'm gonna go look at my 1972 Archie Manning football card.
Ooh. What condition is it in?
It should be close to mint.
Nice.
I thought I had the complete set of 72 football, but found out there was a third series that was not made available in my area of the country.
Whoa. And that's back when they couldn't do the teams on the cards, right? They had to like blur out the logo.
No. Topps had the license. I mean, you got all that. It was, there were other companies that if they could do things like that, but it was like commercials. You couldn't put them in the actual uniform, but no, Topps could. But
I have a bunch of old NFL Topps cards from like the 60s and early 70s where they blurred out the logos on the helmets. They were able to do the team. I mean, obviously they were able to do the team names and the players, but they couldn't do the logos.
I'd have to look at some of my old ones because I still have all those sets. Base level of football cards.
I used to be obsessed
like
with
this.
Okay, they're going to say the arm was going forward.
You know who was an underrated card company, Breen? I don't know if you'll agree with this or not. Pacific, especially in the early 90s. They put out some really good quality cards. You remember them?
I remember the company. I don't remember if I have any because, I don't know if you saw like the wall of binders that I have.
Yeah.
I had more binders than Mitt Romney. But
Uh-oh.
I don't know if any of them are Pacific. I mean, I've got Score, Fleer, Donruss, Upper Deck, but I don't know if I ever dabbled in Pacific or not.
Yeah, I always really did like their cards. They had a nice gloss on them. They were well made. Ooh, that came out before his arm was going forward.
Yeah, well, that's what they called it. Should have put on a Miami uniform. I'd say that that was his arm was going forward, but I bet you if that had been reversed though, they wouldn't have reversed the call if that had been Louisville that was if that had been a Louisville quarterback, because you can't tell me that they're not protecting Miami because they get an undefeated team, they could possibly get a one of the top four.
Yeah,
and Miami's the only shot they got. Because that's 3 weeks in a row where things could have gone different, and they've benefited all three times.
Yeah, they seem like they're getting a little bit of favoritism this year.
Well, I mean, it'd be like being an SEC fan of a team outside their designated chosen teams in any given year. It's like the champ. You got to knock them out.
Yeah.
All right, 1 minute warning coming up.
Could be a little animated.
No love for these books, Tall.
Now, so much for impassioned.
Who'd win in a fight, and who's more powerful overall, Swamp Thing or Man Thing? Swamp Thing's more powerful overall.
Yeah.
They made him an elemental. So yeah, he would definitely take that particular battle.
Yeah, he's somewhere between an elemental and a god, and the Man Thing's a walking carrot stick.
Yes, we will go with that.
Oh, it's kind of true.
Okay.
Tell you what, looks like George is going to at least get a field goal before the half here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be a decent length field goal because they stopped him. This is just incredible, though.
Georgia was ready for this game.
And you also got, you were talking about how, Ball State beating Vandy could really hurt Alabama.
Uh-huh.
This is really helping them.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Okay. And we're all good on those.
I mean, I wouldn't be as surprised if this was in Georgia, but I mean, hell, yeah, I'm amazed Texas is getting it handed to them at home like this.
Yeah, but Georgia's used to big time road games like this. This is nothing to them.
No, I'm not saying I agree, but I really did think Texas was something, and they're not playing like it tonight.
Nope.
Okay. Not a lot of love for this. As a matter of fact, everything hits the floor.
Ooh, that was well turned, fellas.
Nobody took your impassioned plea to buy some Spider-Man.
I can see that.
There we go.
You might as well go ahead and just plaster those to your wall. They're not going anywhere.
I know, right?
You take them to the booth and they'd follow you back home.
Actually, all the other Marvel Tales sold, so I couldn't get rid of Marvel Tales here. I don't know why. It's still Silver Age and Bronze Age Spider-Man, but they sold at the booth. So, all right, next we're on the $3. We'll gotta change the banner. Okay. And you know what? Why not just what is it? Go for what are we on? 7 or? Yep, we're on 7. 7. RDB is still mad at me for the Billy Joel versus Elton John question, causing a debate between. Hey, I like that debate. Tell you the truth, I like talking music. All right, next up we've got Shadow of the Batman #2, with 2 classic Stephen Englehart stories with Marshall Rogers, and here is issue #3. Once again.
Familiar.
And here we have Witchblade #500. That looks familiar. And then we have Ms. Marvel issue #21. And here is Mystery in Space #102. As you can see, it's got some covered shoes along the spine.
Right now,
next, say again?
Not right now, we can't.
Oh. Actually, I don't know why I didn't put that for $5 considering. Okay, next up we have Justice League. Yeah, that's another one that needs to get by. Ghost Machine #1. And we've got Secret Origins #46. Heroes for Hunger. And for Adventures into the Unknown. And you can see that there's some spine trouble, and this is what puts it into the $3 column. Alrighty. Let me get the. Oh, I already got it. So there we go. Fun times. I'll just hit start on the stopwatch. Good times.
But I'm going to go ahead and save you the trouble of asking the question. I'm just going to answer it.
Okay.
The collector goes for E and J,
All right.
but the reader, the first two, obviously Justice League. I'm gonna have to say how much that sucks to get that one, get a bit.
I know, right?
But A and B are part of the Steve Englehart, Marshall Rogers run that's now been named Strange Apparitions. Read an article about Steve Englehart where he basically takes credit for the Batman movie because they borrowed everything from that. Okay. And not that he's 100% wrong, but it was. I mean, you think Roy Thomas is arrogant? You think Stan Lee's arrogant? Ooh, read that story. But doesn't change the fact that this, like I said, still my all-time favorite Batman story that you can read in one sitting. Because No Man's Land takes days. No matter if Evelyn Wood couldn't read that in a day.
Well, Blinzer says $3 on E and J, which is the Mystery in Space and Adventures into the Unknown.
Wow, I'm 4 for 5.
What?
You got bids on the four of the 5 books I touted.
I know, right? It's a good day for you, Eric. Yes, it is. Good boy.
All right. So, which movie is he taking credit for?
The first Michael Keaton Batman.
And Brian says 3 on A and B. Reader picks A and B would be my pick too. Like you said, the collector in me would go for Ms. Marvel and mainly the Mystery in Space and Adventures in the Unknown. The Steve Englehart Batman are incredible. After that, go for the Secret Origins. And those are just fun, and they're good. And
the Ms. Marvel, yeah. Now he was brought on as a consultant for the movie, but he basically got the Hollywood treatment. And then when the movie came out, he wasn't anywhere in the thank yous.
Yeah, I don't see much of his run on the Batman movie.
I think it's like the tone.
Maybe the tone, but yeah, I read that run. I did not get that Batman movie vibe from it at all.
Oh, I'm not saying I agree with him, but I said the story is incredible.
Yeah.
Okay, so Vincent, we have $3 on D from Austin. All right, and that's the Ms. Marvel.
I think I did rank this as my third favorite Batman series.
And then we have $3.50 on B from Austin. Shadow of the Batman Part Dis.
Okay. Tell you what, that Ghost Machine Zero.
And then Vincent puts 4 on A and B, the Shadow of the Batmans. All right, go on ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry, that Ghost Machine #1 special. If you guys have not been following Ghost Machine or reading it and have been maybe on the fence about it, pick that up. And even if you haven't been on the fence, pick that up. Give it a shot. I'm telling you, Ghost Machine is doing excellent stuff right now. And it's still new. You can still get in pretty much on the ground floor on it.
Yep.
Get a little sampling size.
Kat, one thing Englehart said in the story, and I do kind of agree with him. O'Neill and Adams made Batman grim and gritty, but then they forgot about it because I guess O'Neill moved on, Adams was doing other things, and they kind of fell back into not Batman 66, but it just became another character again, and he took the grim and he took that feel to 11 in his run, and then other writers started following suit. So that was kind of part of what he was saying, and I don't think he was wrong about that part, at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steve Englehart's a weird dude. He's
Wrote a
like
good,
that Grant
wrote a good
Morrison.
Captain America. Wrote a good.
He's a great
Batman.
writer. I'm not knocking his writing skills. He usually puts out excellent work, but he's
1 minute.
he's like Grant Morrison and Alan Moore. He's into all that weird occulty stuff.
C is a Witchblade book. It's issue number 500. It was a Wizard giveaway. It was a Wizard giveaway. Who is this? I don't know what that signature is right there on the bottom.
Too blurry to tell.
Yeah, it's not messing around. It's I can't tell.
I'm trying to. Oh, sorry, my hands are shaking and it's causing it to not.
Well, one thing Englehart did was apologized for some of the words he used in early issues of Power Man, which
RC Reen of some sorts, but this is probably say on the back because it's got a certificate. This Witchblade 500 was available only through special offer in Wizard Magazine number 84. Each copy is part of a limited edition, which is distributed in this special protective holder with a copy of this certificate. All right, so there we go. I don't know what specific holder they were talking about, but I got the booking certificate. All righty then. Let's see. Yeah. What do we got going on? Didn't the writer of Batman just before O'Neill begin the process of getting Batman back to his darker roots?
I think that was Frank Robbins.
I know Robbins was writing at that time, but I don't remember if he. I'm not sure. But O'Neill and Adams kind of resurrected that, which honestly hadn't been seen in decades. At least not since the code had been implemented.
Yeah.
And we got a 4 on E from Glinzer. Oh, I see what happened. We have a 450 from Brian Stam on A and B. Okay. And then we had a 350 on E from Vincent. All righty. And then what is C? I just showed that. Hello, everybody. Hey, LK, what's up? Come on in when you're sports. They're talking sports ball up here anyway, if you want to jump in. 3 on C from Vincent.
I'm a little disappointed he didn't do his Jim Nance greeting. Hello, friends.
Okay, and let's see, we got 350 on D from LK. Alrighty, and we've got 4 on E from Glinzer.
Jim, I'm a little disappointed. I said I quoted Jim Nance, which meant it was on you to quote Tony Romo and say something nonsensical.
And
right, Jim? Right, Jim? There you go.
It's like I've never seen anybody do so well to get to where he needed to be and then just mail it in from that day forward.
all righty, kids, we got this. We got the stop, and F, G, H, and I are hitting the reject box. Okay, and J is with Glinzer as well as
Not going with Glinzer.
Mystery in Space. And go where you tell you to go, mother. I told you, once you get hired under the bridge. Yeah. Ms. Marvel is with LK at 350. Vince has Witchblade 500. Brian has the Batman Shadow of the Batmans for 450. Alrighty, let me get these down here. And what do we have next? Do we have? Oh, we're going to the $5. Alrighty, cool. I didn't change that banner. And we are on lot number 8. Just don't criticize Jerry Jones or he'll threaten your job. I have no idea about that reference. You guys are out of my sports league because I only know Madden.
There's nothing better than a 2-out hit.
Earlier this week, Jerry Jones went on the flagship radio station, the one that they don't own it, but they're the official station. Anyway, they were interviewing him, and they're supposed to, and he assumed they were going to give him softball questions. Well, they didn't. They went all in, and they were asking legit questions, but they were not friendly to him. And he lost his little temper, threatened to fire him, and then he's just gotten a whole bunch of crap for it since. Deservedly so. He is a big titty baby is what he is. I'm so tired of that old fool.
He is a baby with big titties.
You can't take away what he's done for the game, but yeah, but you know, he did to himself. He should have hired a GM 25 years ago.
Here's another one we need to find a home for. This is Charles Soules Poe Dameron. We are at $5. We've got Harbinger Volume 1. And we've got Wildcats Volume 1 from way back when. There you go. Iron Man 2020. And I'm going to take these to the booth and forget about them. And then here's Archie's and Other Stories. And here is Superwoman. Who is Superwoman? It's actually Supergirl, by the way. Who is Superwoman? Part of the new Krypton line, I guess. Then we've got Monstrous by Marjorie Liu. It's actually a pretty good book. She-Hulk number 14. Alrighty, and we've got Spider-Man, Punisher, and Sabretooth, and it's shiny. And then next up we have, oh, wow, okay. One too many here, kids. Conan, Songs of the Dead. Alrighty, cool. I already got the start up. So, let's see how it goes. I'll be right back. I need to get tea.
All right, Vanderbilt's up 10 on Ball State. We're on track for that pivotal first round playoff matchup. Indiana Vandy.
There we go. Indiana would curb stomp them. I'm starting to think that they are a lightning in the bottle for real deal this year. And I know Nebraska is not Nebraska anymore, but that was still a Nebraska team that was 4 games over 500, playing Indiana in football, and Indiana whipped them.
Indiana believes, and that's been a long time coming, and it's going to be really hard. They're going to be really hard to beat. I mean, if Ryan, if it doesn't come down to coaching, I think Ohio State could beat them. And maybe Penn State, but other than that, and obviously I think Oregon would, but the Big Ten's so big now, they may not play any of them this year.
Yeah.
I mean, LK would know that. I mean, you can tell me in the chat, at least until the, league championship, which I'm assuming they still have. I guess they just, the divisions are bigger now. How many teams are in the Big Ten now? Is it 18?
Yes.
College math.
My neighbor's starting up with a pot again.
Oh, that's oh, there's nobody on base. So I mean, there was.
Big 12 has 14.
Yeah.
Big 12 hasn't had 12 teams in 12 years.
None of the number conferences have had the corresponding numbers.
That's true.
Big Ten hadn't had 10 teams. I think I was drunk the last time the Big Ten had 10 teams.
You were, because didn't Penn State officially join in '92 to make it 11?
And then I would have been just barely sober.
Yeah. LK says Indiana plays Michigan and Ohio State, but does not play Oregon, Penn State, Iowa, USC. So that's Ohio. Who would have thought Ohio State and Indiana would be the premier game for the 2024 Big Ten season.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, unless Indiana turns into the kid that finds out he's eating liver, they should beat Michigan convincingly.
Yeah,
Michigan's not good.
No, they're not.
Yeah, like I said, Ohio State, that was, God, what an inexplicable coaching breakdown last week. But, what are you going to do? Ryan Day cannot win the big games. Well, I said, they fired John Cooper because he couldn't beat Michigan or win bowl games. Well, Ryan Day's lost like his last 5 or 6 big games.
That's true, yeah.
And, I'm kind of surprised he survived last year, but he's going to have to win the Big Ten, and I'd say go deep into that tournament to keep his job this year. Because it's not like he had a pedigree before he got there.
Right.
It's weird,
I have no
always,
idea what you guys are talking about.
I always like to root for Indiana, but now I kind of feel like I have a reason not to. Not sure what that is. Oh, hey, okay, how you doing?
Is that a thing?
Well, they're not known as a football powerhouse. Basketball, yes, but not.
Well, you need the Hubble telescope in a history book to find when they were a basketball power.
Oh, they're still a blue blood.
Or Mr. Peabody's Wayback Machine. Did you see the TikTok video they posted of the players doing their little dance?
No.
Dan Dockage went berserk on it.
Was it nerdy?
Oh yeah, it was. Well, you know what it was a word we used to be allowed to say for things like that, even if we weren't assigning that to the people.
I know the word. I know the word. Yes. It's a cigarette in England.
Yes. And it was happy once upon a time.
Right.
Oh, a hit right now would be huge. Come on, Jose. Just get this back to New York. Oh, they walked him. Does that bring up Josh Naylor? And still, do you follow baseball, Mike? You do, Jason. When you look at Jose Ramirez, do you see a 40-40 guy there?
Did he
Get up the middle. Get up. Shit. Left the bases loaded.
I kind of tuned out after the Rangers were eliminated.
Well, I mean, in general, but you know who Jose Ramirez is, I'm sure.
No, I know the name. Sorry.
That's where, because he is considered the most underrated superstar in baseball. But he kind of looks like if Pedro Martinez went on an eating binge, or like Pedro looks now. But yeah, he had this year. He had 40 plus stolen bases and 39 home runs. The Cleveland had their last game rained out, so we didn't have a shot at 40. But oh man, LSU scored again. Boo.
What's the score right now?
24-10.
No, not that one on the baseball game.
Oh, 2-0.
Ooh.
As I said, they had the
No
bases
run
loaded,
for
but
nothing on this round. There we go.
20.
do we have big dogs tonight?
Yeah, they're. I could do them right now. As a matter of fact,
Well, I know you usually do them 9:30ish, and it's 10 till 10. So
it's not. I just noticed we went over it. Yeah.
has the second half started in the Georgia game yet?
Yes.
No, I gotta remember.
Yeah, I'll wait
Just
until
started.
after. I'll wait until after for the big dogs for the last $5 lot. Okay, first round of big dogs. Why not?
Yeah. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, at least
7.
Otani looks athletic. Jose Ramirez doesn't really.
Okay, let's see. First up, oh my gosh, my knees just Rice Krispied. Oh goodness, I covered up the number with the price. Whoops. Okay, first up we got House of Secrets number 76. There we go. And we have New Teen Titans Annual number 1, where they fight Blackfire. And then we have the Avengers issue number 103. It has some ticks, as you can see. Otherwise, it would be 20 or 30. There you go. Next up, we have Batman number 400. With that awesome Bill Sienkiewicz cover. And then we have Incredible Hulk Annual number 4. There's a spine split right up to there. So that's why we're getting a $3 Hulk Annual number 4. Next up, we have Mystery in Space, and this is issue number 45. And the cover is there, but it is detached. Alrighty. And then we have Mystery in Space number 108. I'm sorry, let me try that again. 7.
Mystery in Space.
Here we go. We have Mystery in Space number 107.
Mystery in Space. That's going to be a new thing I do now.
108. We have Mystery
I'll
in
alert the
Space number
media.
109. And we have Mystery in Space number 110. Bidding begins as soon as I hit go for lot number 10 or 9 or whatever.
Jay, how about Mystery in Space Ghost?
There we go. All right.
That'd be a good crossover. Oh, you just reminded me. I need to start reading my back issues of that.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, because I do. I'm not exaggerating this, or also I'm not trying to give you a fat head, but I do take your recommendations seriously. I do appreciate your judgment.
We've already established I have a fat head, remember?
That's right.
No, I appreciate it. All kidding aside, I try to keep my recommendations low so that and you pick my spots because it's.
Well, you nailed Dick Tracy. I mean, and there are more too. It's like every book that you've recommended that I've jumped on, I've enjoyed every one of them. So.
And I did get a chuckle when you told Zach, said, no offense, Zach, but I trust Breen. But Zach still has the exuberance of youth. You beat it out of him, but or comics will, but
the combination.
Yeah.
Well, Little Texas is they're moving it.
Yeah, he's gonna do the start when the freaking computer will let me. I've already done 2 of them.
Oh yeah, Breen, don't tell Jackson about me complimenting you.
There we go. All right, there's
forget.
the start. Sorry about the lateness. It was I could hear you guys, but I was still disconnected. Go figure.
If you tell Jackson I complimented you, I will deny it.
I wouldn't think of it.
Wow, SMU is whipping Stanford at halftime. I know Stanford sucks.
Yeah, Stanford is not good.
No, not at all. SMU, they're not bad. The Ponies have something this year.
All right, let's see. Okay, it's dropped. If you're Texas, they got a flag. Bailout. So they're gonna. I'm pretty sure that gives them a new set of downs. So, yep. Texas might actually score here.
We got 5 on B. The New Teen Titans Annual number 1. Where would you go on this board, Eric?
Yes. That's a little unfair with the big dogs, but honestly, I said again, the collector, the mystery spaces are just great.
Yeah.
Story wise, Yeah, I love the Avengers in all eras in that time period.
The Avengers versus a Sentinel.
Yeah, the Titans annual was very good. And yeah, Batman's if I remember correctly, is an anthology, and it's basically got contributions from everybody in that list.
Yep. I think it's one story, and it's got like you know how they did the Hunger thing, where it was like one page, one team, kind of
like ad libs.
This is basically what was that? I'm just reading it. As a matter of fact, Nightfall, where all the villains escaped, so he's got to put them back. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that was brilliant. That was really a brilliant move for them to do. That drew me into that story right away. It's like, man, because Bane did not go in there and try to like physically match up with Batman. He actually outsmarted him and beat him down over a long period of time, and that was.
He let everybody else.
Yeah, he had all his proxies do it for him.
Yeah, and then he came in and smacked down an overly exhausted Batman.
True, but it was smart because he didn't care about ego on that. But maybe at least that version of Bane did. He had his eye on the prize, and that was getting rid of Batman.
Yeah, well, and Batman didn't know that there was such a thing as Bane, if I'm not mistaken, and had no idea what he was being put through. So yeah, it was a great strategy they had. But I gotta ask Austin, who's going to pick up those boxes for me to beat Zach with them?
Yeah, Ken, it's hard to find some in perfect shape books. But hey, here's some without him that could be interesting. Could be fun.
Well, the Horns are back in this game. Just like that.
Unfortunately, nobody's interested in this.
Oh, Quinn Ewers is the quarterback. I didn't notice that until now. Damn.
What's that?
I said Ewers is back as the quarterback.
Oh, is he? I wonder if he just got. Did he take a hit or something?
I don't know. He might have just been there on the 2-point conversion, but he was definitely in on the 2-point conversion. But I just assumed Arch was in the rest of the drive. Arch is going to.
Yes, it was Austin because the 401 was a Legends crossover.
I'll be right.
But the handful of books in the 390s were published post-crisis. But I always use 400 as like the line of demarcation.
No, this is not an annual. It's just a double-sized issue there, Austin.
Yeah, he corrected himself.
Yeah. It's close. Is it the first pre-crisis? The last of the pre-crisis?
As far as I'm concerned, yes. Even though some of the, like I said, some of the books in the 390s were published after the crisis, but like I said, since 401 was a Legends crossover, to me, the Legends miniseries is kind of like the beginning of post-crisis.
Okay. No. Okay, you know what? Let me get the 1-minute warning here. Or did I already get it? Nope. This is disheartening. All right.
Son of a bitch.
I know, right?
2-2. Tell you what, it's going to be an interesting World Series. If Stanton keeps hitting.
Yeah.
Well, I would say that's it. Because it's pretty much foregone conclusion. It's going to be the Yankees, Dodgers, and Stanton has absolutely resurrected his career in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's most likely going to be the Yankees and Dodgers. That's going to be a good World Series, though.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see what kind of ratings it gets because, I mean, that's the best the network could possibly hope for.
Well, besides last year when they got their dream matchup in Texas and Arizona. But other than that, yes, you're correct.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. What's that sound? Oh, that's the sound of executives leaping to their death from tall buildings. The quick Tiki Puppet Show. Well, at least that's how you knew Major League Baseball wasn't fixed.
That's true. I think the Rangers Astros in the ALCS did pretty well ratings wise. So at least they had that going for them.
So, do you know my logic for who I would root for in the event of that World Series?
Who's that?
I hate them both, but the Dodger manager stole the base that gave me my 4 greatest sports days ever.
Really?
Vincent is asking, what is the reader's pick in this lot?
Oh, I said mine is Avengers.
Avengers? Yeah, I would go Avengers or Batman, because I remember really liking that. I wish I could say The Mystery in Space, but in all honesty, I've never read those. No.
They're good stories. I mean, that's yeah. This is a great lot of big dogs because they're affordable. They're collectible, and there's like I said, The Mystery in Space are fun science fiction stories. So
I believe you cannot go wrong with Perez Wolfman Titans.
Well, I believe the last time you had that Batman 400 in an auction, I bought it. So there you go.
Well, somebody, Austin says, writing it down. If it's still there if he comes up next week, he's going to bid. But.
All right. Well, I'm about to put up the stop. But if you have a bid on anything but the new Teen Titans annual, what am I trying to honor it? But the new Teen Titans is taken by Austin Proctor.
Did you see that post, Breen, about them DC's facsimile in the DC Comics Presents 26, first appearance of the Teen Titans?
Yeah.
Well, late bids.
Oh, we got late bids. D and F. Alrighty. D is the Batman, and F is the $5 Mystery in Space. Okay. Say again.
No, I was telling Jay I had not heard what DC, but
yeah, it just came out in their solicitations. They're doing a facsimile of that.
Well, more bids.
Oh, yeah.
Cleanser 8 on GH INJ. Wow. Okay.
That's okay.
GH INJ is. I'm not complaining. GH INJ were the Mystery in Space.
Okay, new format. You put the books up. Everybody ignores them while we talk, and then you go to pull them up, and they get bids.
Whatever works.
Yep, 10 on the Batman. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let me get those down here.
Yeah, and Jay and I said so. Robert stole second in the 9th inning, Game 4 when the Yankees were up 3-0, and then that's when Red Sox ripped off 4 in a row. And the Yankee manager hit the home run that delayed that by a year.
Oh, really?
Because he's the one. Because remember Bucky Bleeping Dent?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
2003 became Aaron Bleeping Boone.
Batman
so because it was
400
Game 7
was to Vincent at 10, and then we had an F, which is the Mystery in Space number 45. Once again, I don't know if you heard that. Just to be completely open, the reason why it was $5 is because the cover is detached.
It's funny you bring up Bucky Dent. That was my first ever baseball glove. It was a Bucky Dent glove with his fake. Well, it was his autograph, but he didn't sign. You know what I mean? It was printed on there. And I think that was the year he came to Texas, because that was a big deal out here when we got him for. I guess he was here a season or two. So,
if Bucky Dent was on the Reds coaching staff, I still didn't like him.
Really?
I mean, I can't. I mean, sports didn't like him. That was. I mean, I said that was heartbreaking. I guess 1978 because the Red Sox pissed away a ginormous lead.
They were up 12 games in September.
More than that. Well, more than that in August, and then got hot at the end of the season to force the playoff. And then, oh my God, that was just what a nightmare.
And those were Glenzer. So Vince, and then
because as a Red Sox fan, you really didn't think it was ever going to happen.
Oh, I remember.
because they get close like once a decade, like 67, 75, 86. The heartbreak in 78 and
4, 5, 6.
86 was a big heartbreak too. That was.
yeah, it was.
These aren't so much big dogs as they're just the new books I bought for this lot. This lot of books that I'm about to put up, there's only a couple of them that go above the $5. So yeah, but
Yeah, I'm not a fan of either one, but being able to witness what they did in 2004 will be one of the neatest, coolest things in sports I've ever seen, hands down. There's just not a lot that generally tops that.
Yeah, like I said, to me, that was greater than any of the Carolina, national championships. Reds 75 and 6 when I was a kid, and it was great. I really wish I remembered the Reds winning in 1990, but I don't remember 1990. So yeah, 2004 was just wonderful.
Yeah.
okay. Here we go, kids. Next lot, still in the big dog era, and like I said, these are just mainly books that I bought for this auction. We have Marvel Team Up number 31, Spider-Man teaming up with 91, excuse me, Spider-Man teaming up with Ghost Rider. Then we have Marvel Tales number 55. There you go. We have Marvel 2-in-1 issue number 17. The Thing and Spider-Man against the Basilisk. And then we have issue number 14 of Marvel 2-in-1, and that's The Thing and Son of Satan. And we have Fantastic Four number 191, one of our quitting covers that we ranked. I thought it was awesome. All right, next up, we've got annual number 6 of Marvel 2-in-1, first appearance of American Eagle. Racist. Then we've got issue number 22 of Marvel 2-in-1. That's Thing and Thor versus that guy. Lord of the Unliving, excuse me. Then, this is the one I was asking about. It is the other appearance of the Scarecrow. This is Marvel 2-in-1 issue number 18. Alrighty, and then we have Marvel Collector's Item Classic issue number 20. Okay, we have an Iron Man and Doctor Strange, as well as the Fantastic Four. There we go. And also we have Marvel Greatest Comics issue number 26. So we got the Fantastic Four plus Captain America, Iron Man, and Doctor Strange. So these are all Silver Age stories there. And there we go. Let me get the go for lot number 10.
I guess since everybody's saying hi to Amy, I kind of feel obligated. Hello!
All righty, go for lot number 10.
Breen,
by the way, I left the link in case you wanted to jump on and join the conversation. I left a link in your Twitter.
I sent one to her Discord. So she's set up.
Okie dokies. Oh, no, that's not the one.
Hey, Breen, who did you root for in 75?
Oh, Cincinnati, because I've been living here for 8 years by then.
Yeah. But I bet you still, when Yastrzemski hit that home run, I bet you weren't crying over it.
You mean Fisk?
I mean Fisk, yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah, I thought it sucked.
Oh, really?
Like I said, yeah, I mean, yeah, historically, the Reds are my favorite team. The Red Sox are my favorite team that matters. But at the time, the Reds were the kings of baseball.
Oh, yeah.
And so, I mean, I absolutely would have. That's the only time that I would have been upset if the Red Sox had won the World Series. Because, I mean, we moved from Boston when I was 5.
Right.
I never got to go to Fenway because Dad took us to our first game the next year.
Ken is asking, what issue numbers are there for 2-in-1s again? Looking for 9 and 21. I don't have a 9. What was the 20? Oh, I have 22, of course. Yeah, I have issues number 14, 17. 14 is the Son of Satan. 17 is Thing and Spider-Man. Then 22 is Thing and Thor. 18 is Thing and the Scarecrow.
Yeah, I know that 21 is Doc Savage. What was number 9? As 8 was Thor, I think, or was Ghost, or maybe I don't remember.
All right. Well, Austin says 3 on A, which is Marvel Team Up.
So you got to go to games at the old Reds ballpark, pre-Riverfront, right?
And that is this number 91. And hello again to Evil Black Cat.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
we like I said, went to my first game in '68, but
Not that good.
all I did was look for bottle caps.
Yeah.
I became a fan in earnest in '69.
By the way, since I forgot to say while I was answering the question, hello to King K and welcome. All righty. Let's
King
see.
K.
King K, yeah, he was asking about
King
Marvel
K.
12 months.
Yeah, Crosley was interesting. If you hit a ball far enough, you could put the ball in the interstate.
Really?
Yeah.
What's there now?
I mean, I know it's not the man
let's
thing.
see.
That was
Mine
number
is-
1.
Yeah, I know one. Yeah. Oh, one slick. I sent you books, but when I was looking through and putting books away, I found 2. So they'll go with the next order. It's goodness gracious, it was only 2 books. I think one might have been in Action Comics. I could be wrong. Maybe the one with the baby Superman. But yeah, anyway, if you get them and you're like, hey, where are these books? I've got them, and yeah, I'll send them to you along on the next one. Sorry.
Number 9 is Thor, and they're fighting the Puppet Governor.
It's a puppet governor. Oh, and we get a 10 on I and an 8 on J from Vincent. All right, getting those Marvel Collector's items. That is a lot of cool Silver Age reading right there, man.
Yeah, it's a shame that the cookie cutter bowl stadiums became in vogue at the time.
Yeah.
Because Crosley had a lot of character, and I remember a guy took a lot of the pieces, a lot of the stuff from Crosley, and built a miniature Crosley in a small town called Union, Kentucky. And I got to play a game there in Knothole. That was a blast.
Oh, that's cool. Crosley was.
And oh, sorry, go ahead.
Crosley was what, about 70, 75 years old when they tore it down?
They played there from, I think, 1912 or 13 through the first half of 1970. So it's about 58 years.
Wow.
Yeah, so, yeah, telling Vegman, I said, do you remember the King and his court, the softball team? It was a guy that had 3 other guys, and they would play full teams and beat them.
No.
They were uber famous in the 50s through the 60s and into the early 70s, I guess. I got to toss with the King.
Oh, nice.
Because they were in town doing an exhibition, and they happened to pick that Knothole field to stop by. I had no idea what the significance of it was.
So they were kind of like the Bananas of their day.
Yeah, more or less. But I say because they're the pitcher. I don't even think they used the catcher. I think it might be the pitcher, the catcher, and like one infielder and one outfielder, and you couldn't beat them. It was amazing. I said they were. Apparently, it was just something else in the day.
Were they former major league guys or just really good, just on their own?
Oh, is it Brian? You got to play against him? That would put you, I guess, close to my age. Because, I mean, I was 8 when I got to toss with him, and that was 1970. Or no, that'd make you older than me, actually. unless it was later on. But I don't know how long they kept that going. Yeah, the King of this court.
Okay.
No. Oh, we are not. I am not in this auction. It's bullshit.
Wait, what?
Yeah, whenever Pixel and I are talking, at some point he'll do the Puppet Master, and I'm Alicia, but I do Alicia as a are we in are we in this comic? No.
Hey, Jackson's here.
What's up, Jackson? Oh, look, Jay's Lucian is in the house. That's nice.
I can't stand that guy, to be honest
I
with
know,
you.
right?
We should go away.
Jackson?
No, Jay.
Oh, I was gonna say, don't disparage my and friend Jackson.
Team Breen, baby. Team Breen.
Yeah, I didn't like how you threw me under the bus. I mean, you threw yourself under the bus to get a shot on me. What's up with that?
Who did?
You.
When?
I thought you were in charge of Team Breen.
I am in charge. I thought Jackson was in charge of Team Breen.
You said, you said that assumes it got off the ground.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. This morning.
I guess the first time that the comic book memories chat has ever been hijacked.
That's right. That's right. That's after you had told me that I was your former and friend. So I was like, well, screw that then.
No. Actually, I typed that right as you were saying. You'd already said getting off the ground, but then you said something nice after that. But I said, yeah, poor Doc.
Yeah, because he reads them all.
Actually, AU, I know why you didn't get the books after last week's, because I just sent them to you. I was going through, like I said, I was going through the box. I went, holy shit! I thought I sent those already, and so I did.
But Jay would.
But they are on their way, and I'll look. And I think I'm.
Now, what happens? Jackson
I've got the receipt right here. Go on.
Something about running
to the
ground, and I said, well, that would imply that it ever got off the ground.
I was going to ask you, and I got in a lot of trouble for saying this, even though I meant it as a compliment. Do you think those streams would lose anything if they didn't show books?
I think that's the main reason people are there.
Yeah, I think it was at the beginning, but now I think they're there for the chat.
Yeah,
I think that's become a unique feature to that stream. Because it's about 80-20 now.
What was Rod upset? I certainly don't want
to. No, he thought I meant it as an
hold on,
insult.
guys. Let me clear something up here. Yeah, AU, in all honesty, I did. I sent a whole bunch of books all at once, and I thought yours were a part of it. Because I remember having them, and this happened with one slick when I sent out that last batch. I moved boxes around. And so I had the books, and then I moved the boxes around, and I've got a lot of holes, and it just got buried. And I thought in my head I had sent them, and I apologize for the confusion. But when I was going through and setting everything up, because I combine them like all the LKs, all the ENBs, and so forth and so on. And when I was doing that, I saw yours and was like, holy shit, and made sure I got those out. And then when I came back home, saw one slick dude had 2 books. I suck at this. I try, guys, but there you go. Whoops. We all just chat and joke. Oh, you're talking about your other one.
Yeah, I said that actually caused a shitstorm that grew from there, and has led to some sore feelings that I don't think have been repaired to this day.
It's kind of weird because it is a compliment, because what ends up happening, and I see it here, we might be talking about one thing, the chat's talking about another, and when I'm reading the comments, if it's not on topic, I'll just skip those comments. I don't say, hey guys, get on topic or anything like that. It's good. Because people make friends, and you want to talk to them about stuff.
I mean, they start every week now with one guy tells a story from his youth, another guy changes the lyrics of a song to fit the stream. They do a thing. They show the Maranya's Legion of peanut pets, and they're cartoons of all the people in the chat's pets. And it's like the most family friendly stream out there, and the chat has just literally taken over. And I said, I think that's wonderful. I mean, I wouldn't want every stream to be like that, but I wouldn't want Saturday Comic Book Memories to not be like that.
You know what I think? For all the nerfing of the channel, one of the things I really appreciate that I did in the beginning, I was like, okay, I'm gonna have a live stream and talk about this topic. And I talked about the topic and nothing. And I was like, nobody was talking about what I was talking about. So it was like, any questions? And then I don't know who started it. I don't know if it was MK, but somebody asked a question and then I answered, and somebody commented and I commented, and that's how it came to be, that I don't require anybody to super chat to have their voice heard. I appreciate it, as you guys know, but and from that, I mean, for sake, I would throw the invite. Come on in, you know, talk to me about it, you know, and yeah, I mean, you got to be friends with you and WEP and Comics Division, Captain Frugal, RDV, everybody who's ever jumped on, you know.
Jay, do you have the game on right now?
Yeah, I do. It's great.
If you want a cold beverage, I know where you can find some.
On the field at DKR. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Are they throwing beers onto
LK
it?
said they got hosed.
All right, kids, this is what we got. Only a couple of them got votes this time around. We have the Marvel team up going to Austin at 3, and then we had Vincent with the Marvel Collector's items. Everything else hits the reject box. Okay, not the best of the quote big dogs unquote, but yeah, there we go. Got a couple of more rounds of these, and I've got some trades and such, trying to keep our lights on this week. And yep. So I put in.
Like now, I remember.
Let's see. Oh no, not those yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty. Some of these you guys, all of these you guys have seen before. Let's see. I want this one. 2, 3, 4, and let's go with this one in the front row. Okay. Alrighty, first up, ladies and gentlemen, we have Further Adventures of Indiana Jones, #1. Alrighty, and that is only issue #1. And then we've got the facsimile of Tomb of Dracula, #1. Next up, we have Giant Size Daredevil Annual #1. And then we have Giant Size Daredevil #1, Little Orphan Annie giveaway from the Chicago Times from 1948. Lady Death, the Blacklands #1 gold foil edition. Only 600 of those had been made. Next up, we've got what's going on here? Am I still here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, the screen went short. There we go. Alrighty. Then we have another Marvel Collectors, or Marvel Tales anyway, and this reprints Amazing Spider-Man, First Appearance of the Lizard, Journey into Mystery, #84, Tales to Astonish, something or other, and Strange Tales 101. There we go. And then we have King Kong. Alrighty, and this is a well-worn issue, and that's why it's not double digits. It's got a tear right here. You can see a chip, obvious spine ticks and such. It's a real copy. I know, right? And then we have Indiana Jones 1 through 34. You know what? I'm going to change that to, let's say, I'm not going to drop it any more than this, but 60. I do need the money for our electricity. Here is the first appearance of Animal Man. And here is Superboy issue number 129, which reprints the first appearance of Mon-El. Bidding begins as soon as I put the go.
Welcome to SIP, SEC. Oh my gosh. You saw that, Breen, didn't you?
What led to that?
They overturned it. They overturned the pass interference.
Oh, wait a minute. So, yeah, and so they screwed Texas, right?
No, they just screwed Georgia.
Oh, they overturned it and gave the
They
ball back to.
overturned it. Yes, because
All
the
right.
Texas, because of what the Texas fans were doing. Yeah.
Go for lot 12. So where do you go to, Eric? Where do you go from here?
You know, the Giant Size Daredevil reprints the first Daredevil annual, which was Daredevil's version of the Sinister Six, and that's cool. And the Marvel Tales probably my first two choices.
I'll tell you where I would go. Mind you, if I had the money, but there we go. I'm going to go right here because this is less than $2 an issue. It's actually about a little less than $2 an issue right there for the entire run. Alrighty. Superboy, that first appearance of Mon-El is an excellent story. I do like
That's
that.
his first appearance?
Yeah, this is reprints the first appearance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And King Kong. I would check that out. Yeah. All right, let's see if any love comes these ways. We've got 8 on C and 6 on G. Okay, so Zach is taking the King Kong and the Giant Size Daredevil. Giant Size DD for Zach. Hello to Zach. And feel free to come on in if you want. And we've got 10 on A from Austin Proctor. Okay, and that's Further Adventures Indiana 1 and Austin has 10. Zoinks. And the other one from Zach was 6 on G, the King Kong. Right. And now we only need 7 more to go. That's $1.72 each for the Indiana Jones books. That is not a bad price, gang. Get them while I'm desperate.
Oh yeah, because that was 75 last week.
Yeah, it was 75. It should be about 150. If I put them on eBay, they're 150.
What makes that special? What makes that version of Indiana Jones 1 special?
There's 34 issues.
Oh, that's the entire set. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, there's 34 issues, and they tend to. This one right here, the first one runs 10 to 15, and they all each run about $5. So there you go. We got 10 on J from Jim. Alrighty.
Ooh.
That's the Superboy.
Texas fired up.
Yeah.
And that's Byrne on the cover of number 1. Yes, it is. It is a John Byrne. I'd go for that indie set, but I have most of the issues already, courtesy of E. Boyle. I'll tell you what, Zach, what issues don't you have? I need the money, but I'll actually charge for the issues. But yeah, which ones don't you have? Maybe we can make a deal and I'll just put them in the booth if they don't sell. Take advantage of my desperation there, Zach. Let's see.
Do it, Zach. Do it.
Yeah. I'm halfway through a book that I'm selling tonight that I'm trying to sell tonight that you guys are going to see pop up. Like, I don't know, but I need the money. We need the money. I'm opening up a GoFundMe tomorrow. See how that goes. So hopefully we'll be able to get on an even keel again. Let's see. Okay, brings back memories of the Yankees, Red Sox in the late '90s at Fenway. I have no idea about that. Okay, so where do you go on this one? Oh, I already asked you that one, didn't I? How about you, Jay? What about you? What do you think is worth it?
I'd go for that Mon-El reprint. That's still a good deal. That Mon-El.
The which one?
The Superboy Giant.
Superboy Giant? Yeah.
Like that. Of course, Indiana Jones is cool. And King Kong. I'd go for King Kong as well.
Yeah. Oh, Tomb of Dracula. We read Tomb of Dracula, didn't we? Or did we just do the covers?
Oh no. I think we do that, but we also I said it's you're talking about from a reader or a collector standpoint. There are cooler things.
For a reader, I always like
reader. Is Dracula would be probably my choice for this lot for just that. I mean, well, no, Daredevil, but then Dracula.
Is that a Golden Age, Annie? Is that Annie Golden?
Yes, that is Golden Age. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like we should be.
You can tell it's an old book, Jay.
How large it is?
No, she's still white.
Oh yeah.
Holy fuck a donkey! Are you sure? Okay, all righty, sir. I'm gonna before you get your senses back. I'm going to do that. Thank you very much.
Wow.
All right.
Who bought it? Was that Zach?
Austin.
It's a big
Austin said, "I'll even buy it at the original 100, and I do appreciate it. Thanks, sir."
Wow, that's cool.
All right.
Good man, Austin. Oh, Georgia. Georgia. Sorry.
Something happened in the game, or are you just doing a very bad rendition of the song?
No, Georgia's like taking it right back down the field. 2 back-to-back big plays. Now
holy shit, because they got stuffed on 1st and 10.
Yeah, not anymore. They're down to about the 25-yard line. Texas 25.
And that was wow. I am floored by the kindness there. It is going to help out quite a bit, sir. 1 through 34.
Heck yeah, man. That was a great move, Austin. Very cool.
All right.
Would Iowa lose again today? Okay.
All right, Zach. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Also, why not just do that? Guys, email me if or send me on Twitter if you are looking for specific books. While I'm looking around, I got to tell you that I am not living in the Shangri-La of comic book land that I was in Orlando. I've never actually experienced this before. I've heard from you guys about how I was like, yeah, we don't have a comic shop for miles. I've got 3 around me and they all suck.
I would really think the Midwest would be a little bit better than that. That's what I would think.
Well, I did the walking tour of the comic shop I went to, and it was huge. Back issues all over the place. And more important, I knew the owner for over 20 years. Mm-hmm. And he was really good about, I got in a collection and, here's a whole bunch of books that I just have too many of. And sometimes they wouldn't be in the best condition, but it was always nice to get a discount. And then they opened a warehouse that gave everybody the deals. And for a while there, I don't know if you guys remember the end of last year, I had Silver and Bronze Age comics every week for the big dogs because of that warehouse. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Now it's like it's hard to find here. So
I'm telling you, you and Gail should have moved to Dallas. We have awesome comic shops here.
What's the living cost is why we're here.
Yeah, well, Dallas isn't that bad. I mean, it's Texas.
The problem, the switch up though, I guess the trade-off, like the rents were high and we were really, really struggling. Yeah. But you could step outside and just yell, "Need a job," and somebody would go over here. Here, not so much. I mean, Elizabeth's been looking, and I threw in, and all I hear is about, well, we got the college kids coming. They usually do. I can work when they're in school. So, yeah, but yeah, so it's kind of a trade-off.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I miss the beach.
And every time the Indians hit the ball hard, it's right to somebody, turns into a double play.
The who?
You heard me correct. In fact, I want to give kudos to the cameraman that found a guy with an Indians hoodie in the crowd and put the camera on for about 5 seconds.
I've been trying to keep these at about 6 minutes if there's no bidding wars. I don't know if we've been moving that quickly, though.
Or, you know, you should have moved to Cincinnati and you could have gotten a job at Breen's brother's shop. Win-win. You got most for the auction. You got to hang out with Eric all the time.
Right, who wins in this scenario?
I know. I don't know what you're talking about, brother, but
you know, yeah, Glenzer, I think the Redskins are they might be the best team in the NFC East. So
they are. There's no question.
Yeah, because they gave. Yeah, I think Baltimore is a legit Super Bowl contender, and they gave them all they could eat last week. So yes, let's all go back to the original names.
Yep.
You know, how do you think the Marquette Warriors are going to do this year?
Are they changing their name?
No, they did years ago. The fucking Golden Eagles. Get out of here with that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think it would be fun to do at least a show or two in a comic book shop.
Heck yeah.
You know, especially if we could get like employees or something, do like a Jeopardy or something.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I've been looking at it again. I kind of want to do Jeopardy again. It's been a while, but
I love those. I have so much fun during those.
Did you compete?
Oh yeah.
You did. You were on a couple shows.
Yeah, more than that. I think I've been on 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah, I was thinking I don't even mind if it's like a regular.
No, Maranya whipped me.
See that there we have the big problem. There are a couple of people you want to kind of size people up for. You know, some of us just know more. That's all. And
well, I do really well, and then you know, but you got to do them well on every one when she's in there and you're in there, and Breen too.
Okay, so let's Jim. Alrighty, I got the 1 minute warning, and let's see what we have. We've got the Indiana Jones to Austin, King Kong to Zach, Superboy to Jim. Further, okay, cancel that one. Okay, and we have Giant Size Daredevil to Zach. Alrighty, I've been mulling on the decision for well, I appreciate it, sir. Appreciate it. Let's see. Hello, English. Sorry, I'm behind in the chat. Things have been good. How are you? All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. I've got these starting at $5. Actually, some of these have started at $5. Alrighty.
That's not a good sign. That guy walked right past the tent. They had to stop him and lead him in.
Okay, so Zach has the King Kong. Austin has the Indiana Jones, which I already put in the thing, and Jim has the Superboy, and Zach also has the Giant Size Daredevil.
That's me 10 more yards.
There you go. And everything else hits the rejects, which I think I'm just going to take to the booth. Alrighty. And let's see what is next. I think, yep, now is the trade paperbacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, starting up, we have volumes 1 and 2 of Chuck Dixon and Birds of Prey. Okay, that's volumes 1 and 2. Then we've got Captain Britain. This is from the late 80s. It does have a little thing right there on the top, a little scrub. But this is a 30-something-year-old trade paperback. Avengers, Kree-Skrull War. All right. And then we have some Justice League hardcovers from the New 52. Here is Justice League of America, Volume 2. And we have Justice League Volume 4, The Grid. All right. And let's see, on the bottom row, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. We have a celebration of Lois Lane, 75 years of Lois Lane. There you go. And yes, does include the I Am Lois Black. And then we have Inhumanity, starring the Inhumans. That has not been. Have I been gone?
No.
Okay. Just told me I got reconnected. Savage Land. This is the original 1980s trade paperback of the Savage Land story. And then we have Justice League Elseworlds. And finally, we have Lobo, Portrait of a Bastich, which has Lobo volumes 1 and 2. All righty, there we go.
So, Jay, I got the game on, and I saw something that really took me back to another era.
What's that?
The guy, the defender, grabbed the Georgia runner's helmet, pulled him down. They threw the flag. They called the penalty. They marched off the distance, and then they played. No hand wringing, trying to decide if it was intentional, whether or not he was going to lose college credits. God, I miss stuff like that.
Fans not throwing bottles out on the field.
No, that was cool.
Call overturn.
But yeah, I mean, it's the feminization of football.
Oh, I know what you mean.
And they took a break from that, so good for them.
Tell you what, if this holds up, Georgia gets a touchdown here. What an answer! What a way!
Yeah.
Well, even if they don't get the touchdown here, they're probably going to get it on the next play anyway. So
I think this review is going to give him the touchdown. I mean,
I do too.
He had the ball, right on the goal line. So that's. I'll be back in 1 minute.
All right, I'm counting.
Okay. Alrighty. So, is there anywhere you go on this one, sir?
Yeah, I'm being a lifelong Superman fan. Having the 75 year celebration of Lois Lane would be cool to have in the collection.
That is actually a good collection. And that's actually the first place I read the Lois Curious Black story. I was like, oh my Lord in heaven. They did that.
You saw Jen's bid.
It is a decent. Say again. I know I'm actually writing stuff down. We've got 20 on A for the Birds of Prey. That's a good buy.
Yes, that one is too. That's that's Chuck Dixon, isn't it?
It's Chuck Dixon. Yeah.
Yeah.
And those are out of print, so I'm probably a little bit under on those, but yeah. I hope you enjoy them. They're good stories.
It's the best version of Black Canary and the Huntress, in my opinion, are in that era.
Yeah. Alrighty. Good stuff, though. It is. I like Gail Simone's Birds of Prey. The one that I was first. I actually had the Inhumanity in soft cover, and it was a good story. I like that. I would go Kree Skrull War as to talk like Eric. Well, if I'm going by reading, Kree Skrull, that's basically C and H for Kree Skrull War and Savage Land, and then the Birds of Prey, and then the Elseworlds.
Yeah, I bought the. I'm sorry, I bought the Kree Skrull War last time you had it in the auction, but I actually bought the issue. You had the issues for sale.
Yeah, the Captain Marvel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's awesome.
Wow. But there you go. The Captain Britain is an excellent trade, says LK. He brought, I actually had 2 of those, and I sold one to LK. Well, it was like Green never left. I know, right? Baseball, baseball, baseball. Mother, oh, man, LK is going to hate that play.
Is Justice League, that Elseworlds, is that any good? It looks interesting.
Some of them are. Some of them aren't as good as others, but some of them.
I'm talking about that one right there. That one.
No. That's the thing. It's not a trade paperback of one story.
Oh, okay.
It's a collection of Justice League Elseworlds.
Oh, cool.
So let me see what you get in this one.
I love most Elseworlds stories.
I bought this, and this is one of the books I bought and I've never read. I just hadn't gotten around to it. I just have a whole bunch of books like that because I'd buy them at a convention or something. This is League of Justice, Wonder Woman, Amazonia, Titan Scissors, Paper Stone, Elseworld's Finest, Supergirl, and Batgirl. Also, Justice Writers and League of Justice. So those are the story titles. And here, there we go.
Jay, I just want to say in my defense, I didn't realize I've been sitting for 2 hours and 40 minutes on a sunken couch, and I stood up and had to wait for like 10 seconds to make sure all the pieces and parts were where they're supposed to be before I start walking.
I understand.
Jeez.
All right, I think I got everybody down.
That Despero Justice League looks pretty good. I love Despero.
Does C have a bid yet?
C does not.
Come on, people. That's
not a lot of.
It doesn't get any better than that. Now, does that cover 89 through 97, or does it pick up somewhere in between after that?
Hold on just a sec. Let me get the 1 minute warning in here.
Georgia did not. They did not turn that into a touchdown for Georgia. They called it down, and then Georgia did not get it on 3rd down, but they punched it in easy on 4th.
Yeah, it's not like it was Super Bowl 16 or anything.
Okay.
I'm still bitter about that. Yeah, 40 years later.
The goal line stand, yeah, of course not.
Jeez, yeah, pitiful. Oh, cool. Now it's off the board.
All right, and let me see. Vincent put a bid on it. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm curious. See what
Okay, and this is 89 through 97.
Yeah. God, for $8, that's the best deal maybe in the history of this auction.
It's red. I read this book. So,
congratulations.
It's got its little flip right here, and that's a loved
issue.
Yeah, that's a loved copy. I'll just tell you. But I did read it, so I've got a lot of stuff up here I haven't read. And I am desperate for the money. Hey, RDB, what's up? You home? Well, go on ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting.
I sent Comics Division the hardcover of that as a small token for this microphone he sent me. So for everybody that's gotten sick of me over the years, it's his fault.
Yeah. That's nice of him. He sent me a phone when I needed one. Can you believe that?
Well, I got this.
Here's a phone. Yeah.
when he sent me this, we had never spoken. I was a name in the chat.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. He is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. No getting around that. Okay. Let me write these down because I don't know if I wrote these down. I don't see anything down. Okay, so what did we get? We got Jim saying 20 on A, which are Birds of Prey. BOP 1 and 2. That's the one that I'm like, oh, because I haven't read those yet either. But there's Jim, $20. And then we had Vincent, right? That was the other one because there was only 2 so far for these. And it was Vincent on C. All right, and that is Avengers Kree-Skrull. All righty, hope you enjoy it. This is probably we've discussed this. I don't know if it's still your favorite, but it's one of, right?
What?
Your favorite Avengers story?
No, my favorite story is Korvac Saga because that's my favorite comic book story. But Kree-Skrull War is definitely way up there.
Okay, yeah, I know. Eric, to me, Korvac's story is the best. I've still got that on my shelf.
The 2 of my top 10 stories of all time have been represented tonight because Strange Apparitions would be my top 10 also.
Yeah, that's a really good. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the stop. And, let me get these down and get the next round up. All right. I do feel like I'm going slow tonight. Okay. Oh. Hold on just a sec. Oh. Okay, so we have Birds of Prey for Jim and Kree-Skrull for Vincent, and everything else is hitting the back on the shelf box. It's not even a reject here. Nothing's getting rejected. Alrighty. The reject box is getting full, but not just because of comics. I mean, these things are thick, so.
Same here, Jackson. The Kree-Skrull War predated me because I started late.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, first row. No. I can't have that. Let's see, 1, 2. Okay, so I guess I'll do bottom row first. Oh, wait, I need a price on this. I guess I won't. Let's see, what is top row material? We've got Earth 2, Justice League Earth 2. Here we go. And then we've got Detective Comics, Arkham Knight by Peter J. Tomasi. I need a sticker, but it's 7. All right. Let's see, what else is top row? This one is Stillin's Wrapper, All-Star Batman Volume 1. We'll still put that $7 price tag on it. And then we've got 1 and 2 have to go in the front row. What else? So what can we put up here? All right, we've had this. So this is New Teen Titans Volume 1. And that is just pure awesomeness. Next up, we have Freedom Fighters by Robert Venditti. And then we've got the Morbius collection. No, actually, no, we don't. I want to keep that. I want to at least read it. I haven't read it yet. Goodness gracious.
Not Morbin time?
It's not Morbin time today. I want to keep that. Unless somebody wants to offer me. Of course.
That's not the Earth 2 I bought last week, is it?
No, you bought the one with Crime Syndicate, if I remember correctly. But I will take this down just in case, because from my understanding, no. But because wasn't the one that you bought with the Crime Syndicate?
I didn't write down which one it was. But that looks like the cover, but I did. I spent $20. Okay. Yeah, I think.
Well, books are on their way, so if it's not there, we know. Whoops.
All right. About this time,
yeah. but I remember we mentioned specifically. It was like somebody said, "Hey, who is that?" And it was like, "Oh, that's the crime syndicate." All right, so let's see. What should I put on this? I think this is fair, and on the other one, this is fair. All right, kind of. I think. Alrighty, and next we have Absolute Superman for Tomorrow. Alrighty. And this is Brian Azzarello and Jim Lee. The Absolute Superman for Tomorrow. And I gotta admit, I have read through this book. I got halfway. I do need money.
That's a good story. A lot of people don't like it. I'm not one of them. I like that story.
All right. And let's see. This is the official handbook of the Marvel Universe Omnibus. Oy vey. This is, you get everything from the deluxe edition. Not the original edition, but this issue 1 through 20 of the deluxe edition. All right. Shit, it's there. It doesn't fit, but I've got it. It doesn't fit in the shelf. Alrighty, bidding begins. Let me get this lot up, and there we go. Alrighty, go for lot number. What are we on? We're on number 14, something like that. All right, here we go.
$40 for an absolute, man. Somebody please take advantage of that. That is such a good deal. Or not, maybe I can get it next week.
Zach's not ready.
He's not ready. It's a big undertaking, that's true.
Hello to RDV. How are you doing, sir?
Driving home. What's going on?
Go for lot 14.
Isn't she driving?
No, I just left my sister's place. Now I'm driving back to my place.
Oh, so you're almost home. Cool.
Almost home. I got a 40-minute drive.
Ah,
Trying stream it on my phone and see if it actually works this time. It's a
it
much
doesn't
newer
sound
phone.
too bad.
So I'm on Hickville, so man, cell towers are like few and far between.
Cool.
But plenty of deer.
Jesus Lord. Go for lot 14. God damn it. Just, I hate this shit where it's kicking me off every 5 seconds. I see your thing for All-Star Batman, Brian. All right. Okay, it went through this time.
Don't drive and stream.
He warned me about that when I was doing the same thing when we came up to Indiana the first time. Be careful, man.
Dude, I've driven in snow half awake and also drunk too, and never died.
You know,
Damn it.
you may have, and this is just hell.
You know, and if I go early, I don't have to deal with Kamala as president.
Goodness gracious.
Hey, if you go early, you're handing her a vote.
That is true.
All right.
Holy crap! I can't say a word. He's usually sleeping by now.
Say what?
Evil Black Cat's talking. Usually he's not awake on these.
Yeah, he normally doesn't. Don't drive and stream, says Cheapo. RDB's phone sounds better than Texas Chances. You can drive, but can you drink? There's a first time for everything. Seems legit. Great balls of fire. And congrats to Georgia, says Glenzer.
This thing ain't over yet, man. There's still a lot of time left.
It's over.
Right. And we have a bid of $7 on All-Star Batman from Brian Stam.
Okay, yeah, now it's over.
I guess it would be A, B, C, D, and E. So it's all that's all we have on this one. Oh, and F because of the
You know what
one
I
that I
found out?
can't put up there. What did you find out?
I'm not 40 yet, but I'm 40 next year. But man, you're driving 5 hours straight. Like I'm stopping to go pee every couple miles.
Yeah, I'd like to tell you it gets
had to,
better.
do it for It's like-
It does not get better.
I thought when you get older, you just stand there and you empty your bladder at once, and then you're done.
Well, you do, but then you have to do it again in about 30 minutes.
Wow, you can go 30 minutes.
or it's free.
Okay, that sounds like a kidney
Yeah.
stone.
Yeah, if it's not on the screen, it's on the Longhorns report card. It's just too damn big to put in the shelf. Oh well. But there seems to be little interest in what we've got. Yeah, RDB sounds like he's talking from the bottom of a trash can at a truck stop.
Oh, well, how do you know? I found rusty nail there.
Picking you up some lot lizards there, RDV.
Hey, I love lot lizards. They're great. As long as they're not lot lizzos. Am I right, bro?
That's actually pretty good. The MRI really put it over the top. I'm good.
Then everything will be like Detroit. Well, I'll tell you what. There are a lot of people that probably shouldn't be trying to do Kamala any favors.
Why is that?
Well, did you hear? Did you get what I just said? Why I just said that?
No, I thought you were
Lizzo was doing a campaign speech for Kamala and goes, if she wins, the whole country is going to be just like Detroit.
Oh, are you serious?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, she's trying to say they persevere. Detroit perseveres. Detroit is proud to be American. Detroit's a crime-ridden hellhole.
Detroit is the saddest thing that's happened to a major America. It was the jewel of the Midwest, and they just destroyed it.
Well, yeah, after they started putting the Japanese steel in. Like you had Chrysler up there and all those automatic, factories up there for the auto factories, they shut them all down.
Yep.
And then once that closed down, like it's like Indiana. Like all the crime just started moving in.
Like Gary, yeah.
So
Yeah, and then they let OCP take over everything. Like that's when the final nail on the coffin.
What's the name of that old school car company that closed down in the early 50s? They made the really cool looking cars. Yeah, they were pretty famous. Breen, help me.
the Gremlins?
Do what? No, I think they start with a P. I'm having a brain fart.
Pontiac?
No, not Pontiac. No, they're older than that. I mean, they shut Packard, yes. The plant has been shut down for 70 years and it's still there. They don't tear anything down in Detroit. Nothing. They just let it fall down on its own X amount of years after they close it or get evicted.
I don't know, man. Like I said, I hope Trump gets back in office and we start making our own steel again.
Yep. We need to be relying on ourselves.
We need to start fracking, drilling our own oil, and doing our own steel, and say, screw you. If you want to ship anything to us, you got to pay a tariff.
Absolutely. And if the people don't like it, the left doesn't like it, they can leave. They can move.
The campaign slogan: "Stop the steal to start the steal."
Well, apparently, right now in Georgia, they are stealing. There's already Dominion fraud going on. Apparently.
Really?
Yeah, but they're claiming they're changing Democrat votes to Republican.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, based on that, let's just get rid of them and do paper ballots.
Well,
apparently that's racist.
It's funny you say about the paper ballots because Kamala was all for paper ballots.
Say again?
Kamala, there's a video of her saying she was all for paper ballots. So
yeah, I saw that. Yeah, and now they tend to be against it. Go figure.
Right?
I'm waiting for the person when they're talking about how we need to get rid of disinformation and certain people should lose their. I would like somebody to look at them and go, really? So you're going to take away anybody who disagrees with me? Thank you. Because, you know, they just want to be able to control information. It's ridiculously stupid if anybody's agreeing with all this.
Well, Kamala being okay with paper ballots, that's sort of like, yeah, it's great. You say that knowing it's not going to happen. It's just like the Republicans said, don't let Trump cheat. Demand voter ID.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right?
That I
good
actually
Lord.
saw. I actually heard of a couple of Republicans that were doing that. All right.
Brilliant.
By the way, freedom fighters, y'all missed out. That was good. Okay, kids. Next up, we're going to go back to $5. All right. And where is it? Here it is. We've got another lot of $5 before we move on. And I think this is go for a lot. Are we on 14 or 15? What would be the next? 15.
Absolutely stunned by this.
No, 14.
You're on the last line because Bree wants to go to bed.
All righty.
No, I
we
got
got
lots of sports to watch. No, I'm good.
Batman and Spawn, War Devil. And then we have Boy Commandos, #1. Somebody get that because it's been up here forever. As well as Fantastic Four 268, which should not be a hard ask. We have, just go with $5 on this one. Binky number 76. I just forgot to take the tag off, as well as Catwoman number 59. Adam Hughes cover. We have the Human Fly #1. Once again, ignore the prices. I'll pull them off in just a little bit. And Green Lantern 80th anniversary. And finally, we have Avengers number 183. That's real. That's all.
So I'm gonna say that Catwoman cover is not from the current 59 series.
What?
That's the Catwoman.
No.
Because they're on 69 right now.
No, they are. That's 59, but yeah, that's from the 2000s run.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move this down since there we go, and that way it's not.
How was Catwoman 69 though?
Actually,
she's awesome at it.
Lauren Grunbeck, actually, her book actually was really good. Art was great too.
Go for it. Oh, did I put it? I already did. All right, and Glenzer says 5 on the binky. That is ABCD. All right, and then Stinky. Glenzer 5. $5 comics. A gimme. Kevin Spacey and Diddy's favorite comic, Boy Commandos. No, Boy Going Commandos is their favorite comic.
You beat me to that one.
So I went to GameStop today for the first time in probably about 10 or 12 years. And they actually had something useful that I actually would want to own. It's a blanket, but it has like 30 different classic Marvel covers on it.
Hey, Henry, what's up? Henry's here saying Avengers 183 is a great book. Perez and Austin cover with Byrne and Jansen interiors. I got it because it has the Absorbing Man on the cover, and I just thought that cover was awesome. Have we ever done Avengers covers?
I don't know. Wow.
I'm going to say no on that.
Actually gotten the first 2 out.
No, I don't think we did any Avengers ranking covers because we were avoiding all of the actual like comic superhero covers. So
The silence is deafening.
Well,
I just got a message from the landlord saying they need the rent. They've been hounding us.
They need it when?
It just says I need to give them an update of the past due balance of $850. on top of the 350 we got left for electricity. And man, dealing sucks to be here. Okay. Read it. I gotta bring it up to her. She used my phone. I don't know. I guess to send a message to the landlords because we didn't have enough money to renew her phone. So I guess they're messaging me. They completely ignored my message to them, which was, "What's the freaking rules about pot filling up my apartment?" They're ignoring that while asking for rent. I just want to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Well,
We've got black mold on our ceiling.
Ooh.
In the bathroom.
Say this: don't piss them off like you piss off the motel. They'll kick you out. You have nowhere.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what the rights are here. I know in Orlando we'd have a lot of rights, not squatters, but that it would protect us a little bit more. I don't know what the rules are here. Give my I'm in my totally with shipping and handling. Okay, give me just a sec. Let me find your page here. Alrighty. Let's see. Brian. Oh wow. Do I have nope? King Conan number 6 for $1. Thor 66 620.1 or was it? Yeah. 69, 77, 76, all for $1 each. Conan 168 for 2, and Shadow of the Bat 2 and 3 for $4.50 each is 15. If you want them sent along, it would be 9. So it'd be 20. Oh, I'm sorry, 10. So it'd be 25. And yeah, if you want me to hold them, just 15. All right. I left a great list of Perez suggestions in the comment section. Superheroes losing it. Avengers was one of them, but doing horror right now. Yeah, until the end of Halloween. Yeah. What were we saying?
I was saying you should tell the other driver to be safe because you almost hit me.
Oh, yikes.
And a guy drifted in my lane in front of me. I'm like, what the heck is he doing? And I'm like, dude.
Yeah.
Luckily he saw me. I'm like, what the hell?
Rhaegar, we were staying in a hotel when we first got here, looking for a place to rent, preferably a house. And we noticed that they were, what they were doing was they had a security deposit. So what they were supposed to do is only charge it once. But what they were doing was they charged it every day, but they were compounding it. So like on the first day, they charged 100. On the second day, they charged 200. On the third day, they charged 300. They didn't charge 100 every day. So within a week, we noticed $1,000 was missing. And we never got that back. It ended up being around 1,600 that they drained from us. And yeah, we haven't seen that back. And that kind of got rid of a lot of our cushion. And then we had a couple of really bad months during summertime, and that put us in the
Hello.
Hey, I thought I dropped.
No.
So Class A got through the 9th.
Uh-oh.
Gave him 4 chances. He finally came through.
Georgia's had 2 targeting calls called on them in in this quarter.
So did YouTube like get tired of E and just say no more?
Kind of feels that way.
Took them long enough.
Welcome back.
Yeah, they got away with taking our money.
That sucks.
Yeah. So what did I miss, Brian? Let's see. Hope they didn't cut his power. They're not going to cut our power until the 23rd or 24th. So that's going on. I may have another auction to make up for whatever might be left. It might be like a 50 center or something like that. Can't you sue them or threaten legal action? We not until recently did we even think we had the proper proof. Because we had our bank, but recently we saw a receipt, so I think we can. But then it's how much are we going to spend on court versus $1,000? So I don't know. I don't know how that works. Oh, the All-Star. There you go, man. Okay. All-Star hardcover.
So how does construction work where we could drop down to 1 lane out of a 3-lane expressway?
And that is 22. Okay. Let's see. What's going on with anybody bidding on these at all? Or can we just move on there? Yeah, let's just move on. We got Blinzer's $5 on the binky. I'll write that down here. And then we'll just move to some dollar books again, because that's all I got left. And moving on. Over.
Henry, I don't know if the magic is still there. And I'm not sure yet. I don't know what the Jets' ceiling is.
Pause. E, do you have an all-star Batman trade?
All-Star Batman?
Yeah.
Yeah, the hardcover. Yeah.
Yeah, Brian Stram says that he wants that for 7.
Yeah, he actually bid on it. I just forgot to write it down. So,
Okay.
yeah, I got it now. And I've got 22 plus the shipping, which would be 10. Unfortunately, guys, the post office has decided to do Christmas shipping already. So everything's gone up. What would the shipping be? It would still be the same. I think we could fit that into the envelopes. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we could fit that into the envelope. So it'd be the same, $10. There we go. All right. And I got Glender's binky written down here. So let me get the stop. And we'll move on to the dollar books. All right.
Dollar books.
Season
There we go. And the binky stays in. There we go. Alrighty.
And while that happens, I think I have to drop out for tonight.
Alrighty, sir. Well, thanks for hanging out.
No problem.
See you,
You
Cap.
have a good night.
Yeah, see ya.
And let's see. We're going to some dollar books. Oops, little kitty cat's outside. We apparently have a cat now. Let's see,
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, I'm a kind of a softie, and she was outside. It was getting 37 degrees, so we brought him in. Here we have New Warriors number 73. And then we have New Warriors number 74. And here is New Warriors number 84. Kind of looked like a 6 for a little bit. And then we have 85, right? Yep, 85 with Nita's back. I guess that's Namarita. And then we have 86. Speedball. And we have John Sable. Oh, are these in numerical? I should check these. 35, 36, 37, 38, and 39. Okay, so we've got John Sable Freelance, number 35, 36, 37, 38, and 39. So a short run. You've heard Eric talk about these and how awesome they are. Here's a short run from 35 to 39. Give it a try. It's only $5 for 5 books. And the man claims it's good. Am I right or wrong on that? Eric, please back me up on that.
Well, you're right on that. You were wrong on the numbers on New Warriors. I'm pretty sure that series ended at 75, so those are 6s.
Oh. Okay. Well, you know me and my glasses.
Well, no, they're very, very hard to tell.
No, that's 84. That is an 8.
Well, let's see.
Nope, that's a 6. Okay.
Why'd I doubt myself?
I looked and it looks like an 8 to me.
You fuckers, go faster.
Go figure. But yeah, you're right. There you go. Okay, so it's 64, 65, and 66, and then 73 and 74. There you go. Sorry about that, my friend.
I think I'll be home in 6 hours. I'm doing.
Take
20
care,
miles per
Brian.
hour.
Let's call it 35 roundup. Thank you, Brian. You have a good one. Take care.
Actually,
What are you saying, RDV?
I said I'll be home in 6 hours. I'm doing 20 fucking miles per hour on expressway. One lane.
You be safe, sir. That is the most important.
I'm gonna start making people unsafe. They don't go faster. Fuck.
Did I not get the start? Here we go. Start for lot number. Is this 15 again? There we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sable, give it my seal of approval, says Jackson.
I am
Alrighty.
tempted to pull the trigger on those Sables, but that'll leave me 33 cents in my checking account.
You know what though? All you need is 33 cents, for like maybe a cup of coffee.
Where
For
you
what,
getting a cup of coffee for-
1957?
I know, right?
Yeah, right?
You're gonna have it at the lunch counter.
It'll spit out the coffee
At the
cup for you.
drugstore.
Get it from a vending machine. You go, you're fine, bro.
Okay. I'll
Or
have
you
a
can get
Pepsi
a-
free.
Oh crap! Scrap, fine, I'll do it.
Go to the quarter
Alrighty.
machines. You get like a handful of Skittles.
Right, that you can actually do.
Alright.
Zach says he'll take 65, 66, and 67 of the new Warriors. Alrighty. That is Zach, $1. Zach, $1.
Hey, Jay.
And Zach,
Yo,
$1.
Can I borrow 33 cents?
you can borrow 32. You gonna get you a cup of
And
coffee
Jay
out of
says
the diner?
$1 each on the Sableloid.
Sable
Yeah,
Boy.
I hope I can get 2 cups because that Myrna Loy, what a dish. She just walked in.
Breen,
out
are
that
you
Amazon
having like are you having flashbacks to your when you were 20?
What?
Keep your eyes on the road, son.
Okay.
You're gonna have to hang on to them for me because I won't be able to pay you shipping until later in the week. So, well, that'll
Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. Man. Don't worry about it.
I do get one more paycheck, so that'll work out.
Wait, did you lose a job?
Yeah, I told you last week I had to strip down. It was killing my back.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So I don't believe him. I figured he just went out of the readings.
Uh-huh.
I was available tonight. How was the Mall of America?
Actually, it was pretty decent.
Yeah,
It got
good.
super crowded though. I felt like I was like, man, he would have loved that. There were so many Asian people there.
Isn't that thing like 2 or 3 miles across?
Something like that. I wasn't counting. All I know is like it was crowded and there's like 3 different levels. 4 if you want to go up to Hooters, but I'm like, I don't want to take that chance that there wasn't a woman serving me. No. But decent spread there for food. But if anything, I just had fun going to Minnesota, just walking around there and stuff, because something I don't really do. I don't
I'm actually surprised. Rhaegar's asking malls still exist. I am so surprised that they don't exist more up north.
Well, we do have them. We have a bunch.
Someplace that people can go that's indoors, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, Milwaukee decided to take taxpayer dollars and refix a mall that opened up in the 40s and where it's heavy crime, because that's where I want money going to, where no one's going to shop. No.
Glenzer saying, would you do a spin the wheel giveaway if I purchased a book for it? Sure. Yeah, I would do that.
Wait, I mean, you purchase it and we decide if you spin the bottle, see if you're gonna get it or not.
Yeah, and thank you very much for the $5 super chat. That's very nice of you. But yeah, absolutely, I would.
Like the only thing that sucks is Illinois and Minnesota have high like freaking like taxes. So basically, if you try to go their sales taxes is like 10 to 15%. Ridiculous.
Oh.
But
Oh, okay. Cool. All right, Glenzer. Do you mind if I advertise it and do it for the next auction? Because right now, I wasn't keeping everybody's bids up and everything, and you know, we just had Brian ticked off.
Did you see that? He's willing to do the $40 for the.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking, because he purchased it, but I would like to advertise it as, you know, when Absolute Superman, you know, spend and win, yeah, that kind of thing. That would be nice. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, Glenzer. Wow. Okay, let me put you down for that. You know what? Let me put the stop and let me change the thing here. We've got Sable going to Jay, and we have New Warriors going to Zach. Say again?
I said I'll send you that $5 for right now.
Well, when you have it, don't put yourself out, dude. I mean,
well, I can do it right. Would you mind if I wait till Wednesday? That way I can.
You do what you need to do. Yeah, I've held for other people before. No problem.
All right,
Keep that 35 cents, bro.
Yeah. I mean, this is the story of now. You know, the way it's just been. I know I'm not the only person in. I know I'm not the only person in dire straits. Mark Knopfler was for a long time.
Ah.
What happened?
No, it's he's joke there.
Oh.
Thank you for getting it, Eric.
You're welcome. But
Like
don't worry, guys. Yeah.
Say again.
I suspect that 3 auctions from now, the mood will have shifted dramatically.
I hope so. I have never wanted to be wrong so much in my entire life.
Wait, do you mean like the mood's gonna shift because no one's gonna be here?
Those Venezuelan gangs are going to go down to voting booths and keep Republicans away.
They can try that on, but it's gonna.
They're trying it in Texas already, dude.
Well, but they're doing it. They're doing it in a leftist enclave.
Yeah.
Yes. There's a lot of places in Texas they wouldn't even think about, and I don't think that's going to help old Comrade Allred either.
No, it's not.
In fact, I think that might have just if he needed the help, I think that's the boost Cruz needed to get over the finish line.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have JLA issue number 39, and we have JLA issue number 42, and here is JLA issue number 73, JLA issue number 78. That's a really good issue. By the way, these are good books.
It is.
This is JLA issue number 79. I'm looking, I'm going, oh, yeah, okay. I remember that. Issue number 80. You guys will know I am truly, truly, truly like we're about to be homeless if I put up my Justice Leagues. Here we have 84. And we have 87. 91. And because I needed to fill this out, Rebirth number 1. Okay, bidding begins at $1 each. Let me get the go for lot.
As I say, yeah, Rhaegar, you are absolutely correct. Jackson, get out. Start.
I was going to say that's a heck of a deal on those JLAs because they have them up at my local half price right now, and they are going for. They're not doing the half off anymore, so I think they're about $2 an issue.
Oh, I was at a half price books the other day, and they're selling just garbage comics from like the late 80s and early 90s for $6 each.
God, usually they're not like that.
They've lost their minds there, but they're
yeah.
well, don't get too attached to your half price books. I don't think it's going to be around much longer.
I don't know. They've been around my whole life.
But think about it. The business model doesn't really work in 2024 because there's so much less physical media sold that eventually it was going to catch up.
Yeah.
Green, you should have seen the display of all the Ultimate Spider-Man volume from ones they're pushing at the Barnes & Noble, the mall.
But discounted or?
No, not discount, full price.
Oh, wow.
Well, I'll tell you one thing about it. Half price will always be around out here. They're kind of this is where they started. This is where the flagship store is. It's gigantic, by the way. But yeah, they're pushed to go national. That might end. So
yeah, well, they're damn near national. E, if you're around there, said you might want to change the ticker.
Oh, what does the ticker say?
5.
Oh, whoops. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see. We got B through I for June. Alrighty.
Yeah, the other thing they had at the Barnes & Noble, they had the DC compact books there.
those are
The compact. Yeah.
Those are really. I got the all $10 for those. It's a great deal.
And now Marvel wants to do the same size for $15 though.
Of course.
And honestly,
Well, it's the size, not the price that people love. So Marvel's dead on.
Sure, but
No,
I don't know, man.
You know, right?
What classic Marvel books have they had in the past like 20 years that you want to pay $10 for or $15 for?
Gabby Rivera's seminal America.
I mean, that's the only
Yeah.
book I can think of. I mean, DC at least had Brubaker books back in the early 2000s. If they put 2000s Go in a compact book or even a trade, I'll buy it. But I don't think they ever will. Like, I don't understand why they have the Justice or what do you call it, the DC animated comic books. Why aren't those out for in trades and stuff? Like, that would sell. Especially
Yeah,
You take that back, Rhaegar.
I would
Teen
find
Titans
a way
Go
to get those
so popular.
into Scholastic. I would find a way to get those into Scholastic and get them into schools.
Gabby Rivera is a national treasure. God, it felt good to say that again.
America is anything but what? Where you
Yeah,
go?
he knows not of what he speaks.
This channel was built on America Chavez.
Not just this one.
Say again?
Actually, he's
Oh,
correct.
yeah,
It
not
was
the-
built
not
on
just
the
this one.
Gabbies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zack's, Frugals. Didn't hurt. Yellow Flashes. Man, now those were good times. That was.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I will tell you what this, and I kid you not. This is not me blowing smoke up my own ass or anything like that. I started the Americas. Say what you will. Everybody had their little. They had their going after the SJWs. I get it. Freaking hell, Howler Mouse beat me on that one, but I'm the one that started ripping on the Americas. I'm the one that saw that it showed everybody there was gold in them Bar Hills.
I'm not doubting you because I'm sure that's where I got it from because I was watching more of your stuff than anybody else's at the time. Although I got to admit, Frugal had the finest America moment though when he shot
What'd
one
he
of
say?
them.
Oh yeah, that's true. He did actually pull a gun on one. I never did.
I guess you guys were both beat. You know that show about the
good
Americans?
Lord.
Who is the red chick on G? That is
He's from the
Somebody-
elite.
I don't
So,
know.
Eric, you know that show you like with Kerry Russell, the Americans?
Yeah.
That's based off my life.
Yeah.
Ooh, Regular T deserves an Academy Award and $25, says Cheapo. Alrighty, well, thank you. Don't know why, but if it comes with $25, I appreciate that. Or if it takes $25 to make it come, I will. No, anyway. Let me get the 1 minute warning.
Glazer, please tell me you didn't have money on Cleveland.
Cleveland sucks. It sucks. Isn't that the Drew Carey song?
Gaddis
yes, it might as well be. Yes.
Gaddis just gave up a 3-run homer to Soto, dead center field. It's over, folks. What was it Danny Don used to say? Turn out the lights.
The party's over.
All good things must end.
I mean, it's so Cleveland. Clase finally doesn't suck, and the guy they put in the next inning does.
Well,
Yeah, Judge is going to strike out just to mock him at this point.
I don't think I have ever rooted for Cleveland. If they kept the name Indians, I would always.
Yeah, it's, I can't, I like, Terry Francona was managing them when they made the change, and I like him. I like Stephen Vogt. There's nothing wrong. The players, they had nothing to do with it. It sucks.
Yep.
But it is what it is, unfortunately. But man, it's just like they just keep finding new and creative ways to choke.
All righty. So no love for Jay. That's that going in, and that's contractual, by the way.
We love you, Jay.
And then A for Vincent, and B through I is with Jim.
Jay, I love
All
you
right.
too. Can I borrow 35 cents?
33.
Wait a minute, you're
So
only going to give
apparently
me
no.
32. This is bullshit.
No, I only have 33 cents. 5.
Yeah, but you were going to give Venkman all 33 of them.
No, he said 35, and I said I only have 33.
Oh.
Yeah, no way.
Then he's become a blue light special. All righty. Next up, kids, we have this is all over the place, but here's Nightwing number 35, part of No Man's Land. This is the one where he takes care of Blackgate, like everybody in Blackgate stuck there. Nightwing number 2 from the New 52. And then we have number 9.
Number 9.
And here is number 24. And we have Batman and Robin, Death of the Family. There you go. And next up, we've got Batman Detective Comics number 16. That's Batman and Robin number 15. And then we have Justice League Dark, issue number 20. And here's Justice League Dark, issue number 21. Justice League Dark number 26. And Justice League Dark Annual number 1. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get to the go. Alrighty. Okay, so go for a lot. I believe we're on 17.
So
Yeah, but Jay, at least Cleveland fans can take solace in the fact that, yeah, sure, they might have got knocked out of the playoffs tonight, but they got Deshaun Watson to root for tomorrow.
how stupid were they going with him over Baker? That was
Worst, as I said, it's going to go down as the worst contract in sports history.
oh yeah.
Period.
And they knew about all the scandal stuff when that was god.
Well, okay, why that happened was remember it was during the pandemic. It was during the era of George Floyd.
Right.
And it was a $250 million virtue signal. And I have no sympathy for them because, like I said, they did that because they were deathly afraid of being called racist. And now they're stuck with a washed up quarterback they still owe 170 guaranteed to. Well, that's good. You might need all that because he's
Breen, I was stopped at Floyd Square. I was tempted.
Yeah.
Have a good night, one Slick. Take care, man.
I didn't know he was in there. Later, Slick.
Yeah, I thought about that, but I didn't realize there's not a Walgreens there. They burned it down.
Well, they were just getting a head start on all the closings.
I mean, all the buildings foreclosing, and then the state buys the land back.
MK, that 4 needs to be a couple numbers higher. I think he 500 minimum.
Oh, I thought he was bidding. My bad.
And rumor has it they say he's going to be in New York, but maybe not the Yankees, because Steve Cohen has whatever comes after FU money.
Well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and take off myself. So I had fun. You guys have a great evening. We'll talk to you soon.
Enjoy.
All right.
Take
See you,
care, man.
Thanks for hanging out, man.
Man, later.
Alrighty. Cool. Well, there went your sports talk.
I know.
Yeah.
Wow. I feel I'm getting tired. Wow.
Geez, yes. How that happens, we just do not know.
I know.
Wait, I just realized I'm in a box and I'm mad.
Right. Alrighty. Let's see. What are the bids on this one? As we've got 2 minutes left in this. Jim is saying $1 on GHI and J, which is on the side. So
No.
G, the Just League Dart 2021, 26 and annual #1.
No, MK, they don't. But if the Mets offer $100 million more than the Yankees, he's gone. And I said the Steinbrenners, they don't have that kind of money. I mean, I said that, they're one of the few teams that can afford Soto, but the Mets might just go so high that the Yankees may not be able to match.
Nightwing 24 for Vincent. All right. And there you go. And let's see, we just hit the 1 minute mark.
I swear, Orange Barrels Construction is like a psyop of the government to see who's going to do the most road rage. I have not driven past a single freaking spot where there's not a damn freaking barrel, whether I'm on an expressway or in a city. Oh, it's freaking annoying.
Glenn's I'm not even going to take that bet, because that, again, if Cleveland has one more chance to Cleveland something, that would be it. So you know what I learned about orange road cones, Venk?
That they leave them there on purpose?
Well, besides that,
Work?
if you're going down the expressway and you open a car door and hit one, and there's 2 of them stacked on top of each other,
You lose your car door.
They'll total the door.
Yeah.
And you know what else I learned? When it bounces down the expressway and bounces off the grill of an 18-wheeler,
Yeah.
sometimes the driver finds that amusing.
Yeah.
I thought I'd get chased down and get my ass beat, but the guy was laughing so hard he almost ran off the road. And then we stopped at the next exit at McDonald's, get something to eat, got out and looked at the door, and it was destroyed. And I'm thinking, God, I'm fired. I'm fired. Nobody from Hertz even asked about the door.
Cool. Let's see. There's no love for A, B, C, and E, or F. Alrighty. Let's see. Justice League Dark is with Jim. And Vincent has Nightwing number 24. Okay. Get these down and get the next round up. What do we have here? There we go. We have Green Arrow, issue number 3. This is the Quiver storyline from Kevin Smith. And then we have issue number 60 by Judd Winnick. The 1 year later. This begins 1 year later, as a matter of fact. Here's issue number 61. And we have issue number 65. And we have issue number 66. Here is issue number 117 of that run.
Wow.
And thus endeth the longest World Series drought for the Yankees in over 100 years.
We finally just got a brand new Raising Cane's over by where I live, and just drove past it. That is a long ass line.
You drove past the what?
Raising Cane's.
Oh.
Apparently, people like chicken fingers in a bucket.
That's right here.
I'd be like, if it was a bucket of actual chicken, fried chicken, that's different. Like chicken strips, like, but they're like not even good chicken strips. But
Okay.
welcome back, sunshine.
What's up? Oh, okay. To do that again, we've got Green Arrow number 3. That's from the Kevin Smith run. And then year 1, or 1 year later is what it was called. That is actually the first issue. That's issue number 60, 61, 65, and 66. And those are Judd Winnick and somebody named McDaniel. And then we go to 117. Now, this is Chuck Dixon on 117 and 136. And then we have Green Arrow number 1, New 52. And that's JT Krul and Dan Jurgens and George Perez. And then we've got issue number 35. And that's Kreisberg and Sokolowski. And then we've got a book called The Land That Time Forgot. And that's from the American Mythology comics. And that's issue number 1. All right. Bidding begins $1 each. And let me put on the go for lot number 18.
You know the coolest thing I saw at the Barnes & Noble? I saw Tim Drake Robin Compendium. Soft cover. I've never seen that before. It must be like a couple of years old or new.
Was it the good one by Chuck Dixon, or is it the modern one?
There only is one compendium.
I would want to
Right,
know
Megan
that.
Fitzmartin did like what, 12 issues? Not enough for a compendium, bro.
I know, I was just messing around. 2021.
Breen, have you ever seen that before? The soft cover compendium
For what?
for Tim Drake Robin?
I saw the trades back in the day, but I didn't know they had like almost omnibus about it.
It was like a phone book almost.
That's
like
nice.
Yellow Pages.
Those are good books. That's a good series.
Well, yeah, the original Tim Drake Robin, yes.
That must be. I must say, I wonder how old that book is. Or is that copy that was published? Because I don't remember seeing anything advertised for that. Because now anything that comes out of compendium is usually like a freaking hardcover.
Yeah, that's 53. Alrighty, cool. Moving right along. Boop-a-doom, boop-a-doom.
5 minutes away from home.
Well, that's nice. Long drives can be fun sometimes, but a pain in the ass on sometimes.
Well, like I said, the expressway, when I want to do 80, I'm doing like 5 to 10 miles per hour for a good like mile. I want to shoot someone. I get bad road rage, and then especially when the people in front of me don't even want to do the marked speed limit, which is like 55. They want to do 40. I'm like, dude, we're all in one lane. Move your freaking ass.
You would hate me driving in front of you. I am not that kind of I don't give a fuck anymore. I was like that in Florida too. I'm sorry, but I'm too old to give a shit if I arrive on time or not.
Like I told my
So-
buddy, if I was ever a cop, I would purposely, my whole job would just get people driving under the speed limit tickets. I don't care if you're doing 5 under, like you're doing a ticket. Get off the road.
Vincent says A through I. All righty.
Those the Kevin Smith Green Arrow books are pretty good.
Yeah, they are. I've got the absolute Kevin Smith Green Arrow as well, but that
Like,
one is not going up for sale.
And I thought
unless-
that's something I thought I'd never say about Kevin Smith. Like it's good.
Yeah.
Like I like Clerks and Mallrats and Chasing Amy, but like after that, I'm not a big fan of those other movies.
Got that.
Oh, and speaking of pot, at the mall, that's all I smelled was pot in the parking lot.
Oh, that's fun.
Skunk weed. Skunk weed,
Skunk
bro.
weed. Yeah. 7, 6, 1 and 35. 1 and 35. No expense. Let's see. If you get too close behind me, I start driving purposefully. So says Rhaegar.
Well, I don't tailgate. That's the one thing, because I know people will do that. They'll, you know. But,
Yeah, I
man,
don't trust tailgating anyway. I think it's weird when people trust my brakes enough to tailgate. So
well, people brake check, and like I said, there's a video that going around on Twitter. Somebody brake checked, and he had luckily the guy had a dash cam, you know, because they stopped and then they reversed as fast as they could just to make it look like they got rear-ended by you to try and scam.
Yep.
And they all like came out with their cameras. They're taking photos of your license plate, guy's license plate, and the dude's like, I just recorded on a dash cam.
yeah, that's the way to do it, right? 1 minute warning, and so far it's just Vincent with it's A through I.
All righty.
Home sweet.
Yeah, I'm home now. I'm gonna hang up and I'll jump on the PC if you're still going.
Yeah, cool. If you're not being bad about it, I'll just move aside, says Rhaegar. Yeah, I do that a lot. It's just, it's not worth the trouble to me. I can't tell you how many times that someone cut me off rudely only for them to get pulled over by a cop.
That's the thing, though. I've got cut off by cops before. They're jackasses. Like they're not even have their lights on. They're just speeding. It's like, thanks, bro. So, all right. See you in a few.
All right. 60, 61, 65, 66. What have we got? Yankees have a great farm system. It's called free agency. The damn leeches, says Glinzer. I think Glinzer's really mad about his sports ball not going the right way. I don't know. I can't. Oh, okay. We read that one. Let's see. I'll tell you what. I do appreciate. I hear people say this kind of thing all the time here in Indiana. People are in Muncie complaining about how bad the traffic is, and I just kind of have to laugh because the difference between a big city like Orlando and this little podunk. It's like, oh my gosh, we had to wait through a light twice. It was horrible. Well,
As I said, Mr. Snob,
say
about the
again?
weather, it's all relative
Yeah.
to what you're used to. And yes, yeah. Let me reiterate. Let me back Glinzer up. There's been a lot of suck in this sports day today. It has been chock full of suck.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I didn't lose any money. I didn't win any either. But
All right. Oh, sorry, but I just got the alarm, so let me get the stop. I've been putting up a timer, a 5-minute timer, and then after that runs out, I put up a 1-minute warning. So they tend to be running around a 6 minutes each, trying to keep things going. The Land of Time Forgot, I had that in the 70s. It was a black and white Marvel magazine, like that sort of thing. Alrighty, let me get these down, and Vincent has everything but The Land That Time Forgot. There you go.
that girl's flexible.
Which girl are we talking about?
On the Land of Time Forgot.
Yeah, she is. There we go. Okay. And let's see. Let's get that down into the rejects, and we'll get the next lot up. I think we're on the last two right now. Okay, and next up, we have Hawkman, issue number 2. And here is Hawkman, issue number 3. And this is Jeff Johns and Robinson and Morales and Bear. And here's issue number 10. And we have Hawkman, issue number 11. Gosh darn, these are some good covers. Here we have issue number 15. And here's issue number 16. And issue number 17. And then we have Zorro in the Land That Time Forgot, issue number 1. We have Zorro in the Land That Time Forgot, issue number 2. And Zorro in the Land That Time Forgot, issue number 4. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I put up the go for lot number 19. Or 19.
You know, we spend a lot of time slurping Venditti's Hawkman. And with good reason.
Oh, yeah. It definitely deserves the slurp. Yes.
There's, this Hawkman run that preceded it in spots was just as good, if not better. Overall, I think I'd still take Venditti's because he truly did what no one else was able to do, is like make it all make sense in a way that other people hadn't been able to. But damn, this was a good series. It was very closely tied to the JSA, which in my opinion was the best book DC was publishing at the time. But yeah, for a lot of this run, Hawkman might have been number 2.
All right.
Which means that we'll get bids on the Land That Time Forgot.
Which would be awesome also. I just want bids.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it would.
You know, we talked about this, and there are certain characters who have not had bad runs. Hawkman is one of them.
No.
Obviously some are going to be better than others, but the Silver Age,
the
Flash comics, he was good. The Silver Age was good. The Shadow War and the 1980s, I liked Hawk World, and this one, I even liked the Death of Hawkman, the miniseries that came out before we got. I think it was like a lead into the Dark Metal thing. And then, of course, Venditti's, it has been good all the way through.
Yeah, honestly, I said, Aquaman, could make the same claim if it weren't for, who.
Kelly Sudiconic, but
that's why, DC, just when you think it's safe. Did you see who's getting Action Comics in January?
No.
Remember when Gail Simone got to do some issues, and before that, Jason Aaron?
Okay.
We could only wish it was that good.
Okay.
John Ridley.
Why? It's another guy that doesn't like
white people.
White people,
America.
Yeah.
And guess who's getting, I think, like 3 new books? Brandon Thomas. And if you want to know what he's like, see John Ridley. He was the guy that gave us Shiloh Norman in space.
Oh, he's that guy.
White
My
privilege.
gosh.
Yeah.
I went off on that issue, if you remember. I did a whole thing. I did a video just about 4 pages. I got 4 pages in, and you have Mr. Miracle, and he is in space doing a stunt, which he's being paid top fucking dollar for. And he gets to do this thing where he's doing a free fall. And then he talks about white privilege and how the black man is kept down. And shut the fuck up. And by the way, I did read every issue of John Ridley's other history of the DC universe. And it was it was absolutely the worst racial stereotypes you can find. It was the wilting Asian for Katana. It was the angry lesbian when it came to Renee Montoya. And then you had the why can't I? Everybody loves the white man more than the black man. Jealousy from Black Lightning, not Black Lightning, but Mal from the Teen Titans. And then it was the angry black man for Black Lightning. It was absolutely fucking ridiculous. Just fucking ridiculous. All righty, we're no love for the land that time forgot. Let me put in the 1 minute warning here since I went on a rant. Kind of lost track of time there. Here we go. And no love for the land before time and Zorro, but Hawkman is with Vincent right now.
Yeah, Zach posted on X about Aquaman. Said, "We keep winning," and I pointed out all the things I just said to you. I said, "Yeah, we also keep losing." I said,
Yeah.
"I've never seen a company."
Hey, Pearson, how you doing? Rather be a Yankees fan than a Blue Jays fan. Top 10 payroll and bottom 5 team. Says Pearson.
Yeah, Blue Jays kind of
And
underachieved this year.
Rhaegar's bringing up Kelly Sue, the con, ick. If you don't like my politics, don't buy my books. And then she's mad that people didn't buy her books.
Well, it took her about 5 years to realize she probably shouldn't have said that. Yeah, but I said I've never seen a company so determined to self-destruct. Yes, you are. But you might be about to go away if you don't hear me. Hey, look, he went away. Yeah, that's. I said it's bad enough that their lead writer is a psycho, and the best writer they have. Yeah, I maybe someday Jeremy Adams will get to write one of the big two. Although I suspect he'll probably go somewhere else. If Flash Gordon's any indication, and I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure DC doesn't pay any better than probably even Mad Cave at this point. So yeah, he'll probably be gone before he gets a chance to write one of those two. Yeah, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I said it. For anybody that's had enough of the big two, I guess that's good news because he might write something that people want to read.
He went away. Did the Yankees oust him too? Did I even get through my rant?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
And even if you hadn't, we'd say you did.
Okay, thank you.
No, you did get through it.
Yeah, I appreciate the letting me believe. What is that? The supporting my illusions. All right, let's get the stop here. And Vincent has the Hawkmans. And what the is wrong with the camera here now?
Vincent, I know you said earlier that you're the liberal here, but I would caution to be careful what you ask for. Because
what is he asking for?
It said, "Do you have a Ridley comics?" I have to read it now.
I don't know if I have.
I couldn't do that to somebody that I know, like, or respect, or any of the three.
I know. You know what we could do? I could do a bad I would recommend. I'll put the videos up here for you to find. Okay. Something happened where all of a sudden I'm zooming in on these things. Look at that. Okay. You know what? Because of the way the camera just wonked out on me, I think let's make this one the last. Alrighty. And let me pull these over here. All right. There we go. And it's Vincent with the Hawkman. No love for the Land Before Time. Oh, shit. There we go. And now y'all can say, oh, shit.
Well, we did.
Yeah, because it's more close to me than it normally is.
Inside.
I don't know why I didn't know my camera could zoom. Say again?
Well, we're all, I speak for all of us. We're wishing it didn't.
I know. Me too. Says Rhaegar. All righty. So after the rant, do you have any John Ridley? Okay, yeah, I've got some. I went through all these. I've got the what am I trying to say? The Mr. Miracle video, and I've got I did every issue of the other side of the DC history. I'll share them here again. I'll repost them. I think you'll enjoy the rants a little bit. So, anywho, let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. All right. Disney fans will know. Are there Disney fans anymore? Are you a Disney fan, or are you like me? Then you'll love classic Disney.
I can honestly say I was never a Disney fan per se. Not anywhere near like the way you are, but so it's really literally no skin off my nose that they've become what they have.
Yeah.
But I could see where but then again, I don't have a family and I don't have stock in that company.
Disney Mourner, says Amy. Well, yeah, I was also kind of born into it. My mother was an original cast member, and I don't have a first time I went to Disney. I know a lot of people who don't live in Florida have a first time. They remember going and seeing everything for the first time. It's like, wow, I've always been there. So I have an earliest memory, but and it's of an attraction that doesn't exist anymore. With my dad just kind of having fun singing along to the songs and everything. It was what was it? The American Journey or something like that, where they were popping up. I forget the name of it, but it was a whole bunch of animatronics singing songs and doing stuff from all the movies. And that's my earliest memory. Me as a little kid on my dad's knee as he's bouncing around and we're singing along with the songs and such. And it's like almost like a picture rather. I mean, I remember it because of that picture in my head. Hey, Amy is still here, or did you return? I enjoy Hanna-Barbera. Me too. No H on that, by the way, because it really does look like Hanna-Barbera, but it is Barbera. Yeah. But no, I was a huge Disney fan. I hate what they've become. I really do hate what they've become these days. Let's see. Vincent had I, Vampire. These are all dollar books. I, Vampire #1. Thor 6/2, 12.1 and 16. Tarzan 20 for 2. Witchblade 500 for 3. Mystery in Space 45 for 5. Batman 400 for 10. Marvel Collectors 20 for 10. Marvel Greatest 26 for 8. Avengers Kree-Skrull War for 8. JLA 39. All these are dollar books again. 39. Nightwing 24. Green Arrow 3. 60, 61, 65, 66, 117. 136, 1 and 35. Let's see. Hawkman 2, 3, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17 for a subtotal of 69. And it's going to be 88 after shipping because they went to 20. I've got to pop it up to 18. I try to give you guys a discount, or 19. Let's see. God dang it. Okay, yeah, if you want it shipped today, there you go. If you want me to hold them, it would be 69. Already you do have 2 boxes of comics coming towards you as well. I enjoyed Disney World as a child and Disneyland as a 20-something, but I couldn't care less about them now. Okay, then or now. But one thing, I've always loved the movies, and I've always loved the music. One of my favorite films, and I mean like top 2 when it switches back and forth, is Mary Poppins. And it switches back and forth with Singing in the Rain. I like musicals. Sue me. LK has Ms. Marvel 21 for 3. He actually sent in. So Glenzer says has Adventures into the Unknown for 149 for 3. Mystery in Space 102 for 4. 102? 4? Oh, it was the $3 one. Okay. 107, 108, 109, and 110 at $8 each. Binky for $5, and Absolute Superman 40, and that's $84. All right. And let's see, RDV had the Punisher War Journals, 10, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 38, 39, and 42 at $3.50 each. So that's $35. Zach had King Kong and for $6, and Daredevil Giant Size #1 for $8. So it's $14. I saw you paid, and thank you very much. Did you miss all the action? Yes, sir. We are at the end. Brian Stam had King Conan #6 for all these are dollar books. King Conan #6, Thor 66, 60, 620.1, 69, and 77, 76. Conan 168 for 2. Shadow of the Bat 2 and 3 for $4.50 each. All-Star hardcover for 20. All-Star Batman hardcover for for $7 for a subtotal of 22. And we talked about it. He sent 35, and I appreciate that. All right. Next up, Austin has Iron Man #200 for $1, 292 for $1, 294 for $1. Incredible Hulk 293 for 2. Marvel Team Up 91 for 3. And the entirety of the Indiana Jones run, and further adventures of Indiana Jones 1 through 34 for $100. And here is RDV. How you doing, sir? Whoop, nope, hit the wrong one. Let's try it that way. How you doing, man?
Tired.
But by the way, Don, we always do an auction at 8 p.m. on Saturday. I will probably doing one Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, just because we need an electric. I might do a discount 50 cent or something, try to get a little extra money.
Oh,
here.
he meant auction. He said action. I'm like, yeah, there's never any action on this channel.
Yeah. We just kind of sit here and talk.
I'm probably the only one that probably has the most chance of getting it.
Yeah. I've never been that interested in going to Disney parks. If I did, I would want to learn more about its history and tricks like the Force perspective. I would love to go with you to the Disney park there, Austin.
Oh yeah.
I think that would be a lot, because I could show you a lot of the tricks. I could show you a lot of the stuff people miss.
This is what I was talking about, this blanket.
That's a really nice blanket.
It has all different, like, the Marvel comic book covers all over it. Little fleece blanket.
That is pretty cool. Welcome home, you
Rigger. One of these days, I pray that you actually make a funny joke.
Don is saying, cool, I'm West Coast and tuned in at 8:15. Yeah, we started, I guess, about 5 your time. So we used to go on later, and I do have a couple of West Coasters that chime in. Darkness Comes, by the way, is on the West.
We used to do 8-hour live streams.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm too fucking old.
I can't.
I don't know. We've done a 5 or 6 recently. You know, we can go that long, but woo.
Oh, my thing is, nothing sells in the first 4 hours. I don't be stuck here with a grumpy Engelty for another 4 hours.
So Austin, it's 108. Since you did not have to do that, I'll take the shipping. But I appreciate it.
Let me turn this ticker off because you're no longer bidding.
Oh yeah, nobody's bidding for any of us on it for $1. Yeah. Do you still have the powers? Because I haven't paid I haven't been able to afford.
I have the power, bro.
Okay, cool. I haven't been able to pay the StreamYard in forever and a day. Alrighty, and then we have Jim. Did I already read Jim's?
Oh, you pay per month. So you say it said to Pix and I, we did it permanent that way. That way we did it right there while we had the money, because
like what do you do? Pay an annual or something?
Yeah, we did an annual for $200.
Yeah, how much?
$200.
$200.
Yep. And I'm the only manager.
That would break me. JLA number 12, 15, 18, 21, 22, 24 for $1 each. Grim Fairy Tales, free comic book day from I know it's decades. Free comic book day, that's $2. Then Superboy Giant, size 80-page Giant for 8, just 8. Birds of Prey volume 1 and 2 for 20. JLA 42, 73, 78, 79, 80, 84, 87, 91 for $1. JLA Dark 20, 21, 26, and annual number 1 for $1 each, and that is $48. And whenever you're ready for shipping, just give me a heads up. Alrighty, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is that.
It actually isn't that bad. It only comes out to $16 a month.
Yeah, if I had the $200 in one shot, that would be awesome.
I said that's why we did it. I paid 100, he paid 100, because I figured like we're locked in for that price every year now.
Oh my God, whose kid is up at 9 p.m. on Saturday on the internet?
I keep telling Angleton to go to bed. He's up at his bedtime.
Well, I know the child next door to us is up getting his ass whipped. I'm starting to, I don't know. Gail keeps saying, keep your Gladys Kravitz nose out of business.
Well,
thank you, Austin, very much.
Maybe
and I will send them to you, sir. Maybe
he's the one that has a skunk weed.
No. He's like 3. His mom smokes. His mom smokes with her friend. I don't know if they're lesbians or whatever. Because I did mention, I saw your boyfriend, and she went, what about? And she looked at me weird. I saw him pass by in a truck. It might have been a woman. I have no idea. But hey, I included in this in my PayPal note, but I didn't.
Well, I mean, if you're
I have you down for him, Zach. Oh wait,
I'll just say this: if you're a lesbian, you purposely
did I not?
Butch, you know.
Did I not read off Zach?
I don't know.
Glenzer, RDV. Oh, you know what? You're right. I did not include them. It was New Warriors. It was 60, 65, 66, and 67. So thank you, Zach. And that would be 17. Alrighty, there we go. And thanks, sir. I got you. I got you. I got you, babe. Anywho,
I got what you need.
You got what I need. When you say he's just a friend, and you say he's just a friend, oh baby. Yeah, Biz Markie. He died recently, didn't he?
I think last year.
Ah, fuck a donkey.
I think that's how he died.
Well, no, I thought that was Cold Funky, fuck a donkey Medina. I stay still.
I think it's going to be just the two of us here in a second.
I'm purposely staying still and not moving my lips. That way he thinks I'll be frozen. It's like Police Squad. So many times does he drop tonight? The third time now, as I've seen.
More than that.
Oh.
So I was looking at 2 weeks from now's new releases. There's a new human fly.
Really?
Yeah.
Like woke, diverse fly?
No. The same character that Marvel had 50 years ago.
He's not gay.
No, it's just Marvel doesn't have the rights to it anymore. So that's based on a real life person.
Okay.
So some tiny company called IPI is doing a new Human Fly book.
Really?
Yeah, I won't be getting it.
I mean, it's like us randomly getting a Fall Guy comic book.
Well, no, it's like
I never expect either one of them.
It was probably untouched long enough to be in the. I'm sure it fell into the public domain, or because I don't know if you'd have to get the right. There's a new Human Fly coming out in 2 weeks. The Marvel character based on a real life person. So yeah, some tiny labels publishing the Human Fly in 2 weeks.
Crazy.
That is something. Well, you can actually do. He's a real person. Therefore, anybody could do a book. You just couldn't design yours after Marvel's.
Well, this is the exact same costume.
Okay, it might actually be. Did the guy wear the costume?
I don't know. Like I
think
said, it's either.
I know he wore a costume, but if he is a real person, then anybody can do it.
Or it could be a case of if some guy that wrestled in WWE 20 years ago that they have no intention of ever signing again wants to use his character in a high school gym promotion, WWE probably isn't going to notice or care. I'm sure there's nobody at Marvel that remembers it. Oh, it's happened before, but I doubt if anybody at Marvel even remembers that they published the Human Fly anyway. But
and nobody gives a shit. That's all I can tell you that. Just
right, yeah, exactly.
We've had one here, yeah. We've had one in our auction for about 900 years.
Yeah, VENKMAN, I don't know if I can fill out a top 5 for next week, but the week after.
Really?
Hey, here's a shock. Torpedo 1972 got pushed back again.
Here's a shocker. Just for fun, I was looking at the Harley Quinn in Paradise. While anytime I drop out, I've got a comic book open digitally and that I've downloaded, so I'll read a little bit of it while I'm waiting for my computer to come back on. And I figured, yeah, you know what, this will probably be an easy read. So I put on Harley Quinn in Paradise. It just released this last week.
So, hey, Breen.
It sucks. I mean, this is fire and ice bad. Yeah. You could have lied and just said I did not need to know that. That looks like apple cider you're drinking. No, this is chocolate mint tea.
Well, I think he is referring to what I said underneath that comment.
Oh, wait, what? It's actually his urine. He never takes bathroom breaks. He's recycling. Oh, okay. Thank you. No.
What were you getting?
That was him. Wait, no, that was him.
Me or who's talking to Breen?
You were about to say something.
Oh, I was gonna say next week is actually interesting for me. There's a new writer on Harley Quinn. There's a new writer on Nightwing. So I'll be picking those up.
You're gonna try Harley Quinn?
It's Elliot Callan. I've never heard before.
What is
that? He wrote Disney Hercules for Dynamite. Maniac in New York.
No, that's
Hercules. He's a big fat.
So remember that book that he was trying to promote, the Maniac of New York book? That's
actually pretty good.
Yeah. So that writer's taking over Harley Quinn. Nightwing is Dan Waters.
Maniac of New.
Yeah, I saw that. God knows.
Maniac of New York was a good book.
Also, Superman's out next week, and so is Void Ravels.
Dan Waters looks like the guy that you got your pot from in high school.
He still is a guy you get your pot from high school.
He might be.
And then, Tom Taylor takes over for Detective Comics. First appearance of Asthma.
Yeah. Yeah.
From
DC,
Asthma? That's not real. No.
It says ASEMA. I'm just pronouncing it as Asthma.
Okay, so DC's 2 longest running comics are going to be in the hands of Tom Taylor and John Ridley.
Mark Waid is on Action Comics. So by himself.
How many issues does Detective Comics and Action Comics have?
We're not doing this for this context, so just sit down.
So Action Comics.
My point.
So
yeah, I get it.
So Mark Waid's writing an Action Comics, the main story, and then guess who's doing the backup story? Mariko Tamaki writing Supergirl.
And backup in what?
In Action Comics.
Oh, for next week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I liked Mariko Tamaki's first Supergirl that she did a long time ago. Before
Up and Away?
The Supergirl being super.
Yeah, Up and Away was she had the super zit?
It was since wokeness took over, I don't think I would like it.
So Breen, you have books out. Superman's out next week. So is Exodus.
Rook. Henry. Not quite. Torpedo 1972 is a nasty little jaunt, but if you're a fan of 100 Bullets, you would like this because the same artist but it's just got it's a nasty book, but it's a well done nasty book. That's about 2 months late now. But yeah, but I tried. I almost picked up some catalog DCs, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
And I didn't do it yet. Because I was thinking about getting that Green Lantern special.
Yeah.
And then the Green Lantern, but I don't. Like I said, I don't think I want to get reinvested in the regular universe, because if they're going to give, like I said, racists like John Ridley action comics, you remember what he did to Superman last time he wrote him? Yeah. Gang raped Clark Kent.
So the other book you should be getting is Garth Ennis's Babs book that comes out number 3, comes out next week.
I'm sorry. Wait, what? Let's go back to the gang raping of Clark Kent.
That was part of his
also self-help
storyline. Like it was like the Superman. It wasn't the other history. There was another Superman series that he wrote for, and he had him gang raped in a Turkish prison or something.
So I'm looking.
Kent.
Yeah.
So
Superman.
Yes.
So next week you got Superman. You got what was the other Rook? Then you also got what was Frankenstein?
Yeah, Frankenstein and self-help, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's 4.
Yeah, if I don't start getting DCs, that will be it. That'll be it.
What else we got going on here next week? Let's see here. Self-help. There, you already talked about that. Comic shop. No, that's Comic Shop Shoes number 1940. Who the hell carries that? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of indie books, but nothing that we were actually getting. Victor Crowley's Hatchet, Halloween Tales 4.
Those are good gross books.
You want another gross book? Wonder Woman, Tom King.
Oy vey.
What's this? Dark Horse Comics is a Headless Horseman Halloween Annual number 1. David Dass, the guy basically, was it Late Show or Late Night with the Devil? Was that movie you watched? It was like something like Late Something with the Devil.
Yeah, Late Night with the Devil. Yeah.
That actor is writing a story for Dark Horse.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. Headless Horseman.
Hope it's good. Yeah.
Right?
For like Sleepy Hollow?
It says Headless Horseman Halloween Annual. So, like the urban legends, folklore, frights of lore, the Headless Horseman is coming back to haunt you once more. Yeah. So he's writing a Sleepy Hollow story, pretty much like that.
Okay.
Trades on next week.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Birds of Prey, Murder and Mystery trade is going out next week.
See you, Jackson.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Jackson. Take care.
Green Lanterns by Jeff Johns, book 3. Eerie Archives, volume number 8.
Yeah, I don't care about that. So I'm hoping there's not an EC archives. I don't want to spend the money right now.
Going through. I don't think there is.
Late Night with the Devil. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That was a good movie. It's one of the better ones this year.
Is that book that both of us like, the oversized one from DeSultry, whatever that was, about the dude that had to go break into hell to get his soul back? Is number 2 ever coming out?
Probably not. That's why everybody jokes about when they ever release DC releases. I know those people, they release a black.
Well, because the second issue of Lex Luthor never came out.
Yeah.
But I mean, I actually like that book. I like to keep reading that story, not Luthor, but the other one.
There was a book called Falling in Love on the Pathway to Hell or something like that. And I read the first issue and I never saw another one. I don't know if it came out or not, but it was actually fun. It was a good book.
I don't even see it.
Anywho, guys, I am crashing out here. So
I guess it's time to parole the inmates.
Yeah. What's this? I have a vinyl record coming in the mail of a 70s recording of Boris Karloff reading a dramatized version. That sounds good, man.
2 weeks
Sleepy
from now.
Hollow. That's good.
2 weeks from now, Kosher Mafia #3.
Yeah. There's a lot coming out in 2 weeks.
Record is coming from Florida. Yeah, I wish I was going to Florida.
That's also the Human Fly 2 weeks from now.
Yeah. Well, no, it won't be getting all of
So
them.
what do you got planned for tomorrow, RDV?
Same thing I do every night, Pinky. Try to take
over the world.
Tomorrow is, well, we're going to have Columbo. Then it'll be another episode of The Old Man, Extreme Movie Show. Then followed by The Invisible Man, Claude Rains movie. At 7 p.m. Eastern.
The Invisible Man.
Probably his best role, I'd say.
And then, oh no, look, it's a good role, but I'm gonna go to Casablanca.
I didn't like him in Casablanca.
Go,
Yes,
no,
you
yes,
did.
you did.
I didn't like Casablanca.
No, you just no.
We reviewed it. Sorry, was
No,
not a fan of it.
those words don't actually fit in the same.
I like Dark Passage better than Casablanca.
Just,
Get the fuck out of here with that.
All right, good night, guys.
Goodness gracious. There are just certain things I don't believe. Yeah, and that's one of the things. I preferred the version of Casablanca and Barbed Wire. That was a better. Yeah.
It had a better opening scene.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Was it Steve Blaine or whatever?
I also like better Casablanca
on a wrecking ball.
African Queen. I get to see Zach in there.
Really?
Okay.
Seriously, because I like the African Queen, but I don't know. I said
I would have a harder time arguing that than Dark Passages, I think.
I like Dark Passage because I love the way it's shot. You don't get to see his face what's over the whole entire for most of the movie. And then, like I said, like the whole call. They did a
oh God, who was the Dashiell Hammett detective?
Rager.
Help me out here, E. I'm having a brain cramp.
What were you saying?
The Dashiell Hammett detective that they made a bunch of movies about. And one of them, I think, Dick Powell, and he had his back to the camera the entire movie. What was that? Oh, fuck.
Think he's plenty?
Yeah,
Thin Man?
No.
But as soon as I said, I know it wasn't that. Sorry, dude. Nope, I can't help you.
Damn it! I can't believe I can't think of the name because it was one of the most famous movie detectives of all time. There different actors played him. There were many movies made with the
Sam Spade just goes there.
No, I don't think it was Sam Spade because I think he was that was this Maltese Falcon.
I have not seen the Maltese Falcon yet. Dude, that's
that you'll like that one.
Yeah,
that's got Sidney Greenstreet and Peter Lorre.
For me, it's kind of hard to beat North by Northwest, so that's also one of my favorite movies.
But those two are both in Casablanca.
And then something went wrong with their rating. King Kong. They got caught in a celluloid jam.
You could argue.
And at a deadly pace.
Could you? Because you won't stop singing.
Yeah, I know.
Outer space. And this is how their message ran.
Nobody asked for this.
Silent picture. Oh. Double feature.
Wow. VENKMAN just got some backup.
I don't think he can hear us. I told you if I stay still, he goes away.
I will say this. You can make a case that Claude Rains' performance was better in Invisible Man, but
this whole story, I just wasn't into it. I understand that people like it, but
you're definitely on a small island there because it is legit top 5.
You know what though? I like the Peace and Quiet,
but Claude Rains was such a dick in Invisible Man, and he was such a charming rogue in Casablanca. That I think He turned up in a lot of things that because Claude Rains actually, Betty Davis lists Claude Rains as her favorite co-star.
Really?
Oh,
And they made 4 movies together. And Betty Davis was as big as it got for a lot of years. So Claude Rains definitely has his bona fides, as the kids say. But
wait, could you guys hear me? Because I was offline, according to me. So I just kind of pumped up.
We heard this. We heard you singing, and we were trying to get you to stop. We were throwing shoes at the computer.
It was telling me. I mean, you guys were frozen, so I was like, okay. I went over, and I'm like, bop, bop.
I even just stood up, took my pants off to see if you go away.
No. So, because I'm seeing this karaoke thing, that's embarrassing because I honestly thought I was offline. So I was just bouncing because the Claude, it reminded me of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's what I was singing. So, yeah, that's okay. Hey, Venkman shaved.
God, that's so weird. Now, there's no discernible. Yeah, I knew about that. You now know. I know you so well that you now no longer look different after you shave.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice.
I heard you singing and said that secondhand pot smoke.
Now I feel mad. You didn't notice I changed my hair color? How dare you? No.
Well, I noticed you. I noticed your new do.
Wow. It's Baja Blast.
Nice haircut. That should be the next Pixar.
What in the room? How you doing?
What if movie theater seats had feelings? Sounded like a Tyrannosaurus with no, it didn't. Claude Rains was also in The Wolfman. Yes, he was. But yeah, I'm sorry. We were talking about Claude Rains, and it made me think of Claude Rains was the Rocky Horror Picture. I like Rocky Horror Picture Show. So soon.
He was. I think at the tail end of his career, he was in one of the. I don't know if it was the, oh God, he was like the crusty mentor to some young doctor. But I'd have to look up the movie.
Glenn's there. That shot's fired.
Yeah, I know. I get it. It's almost been a year now, by the way. Okay, see, you guys are frozen, so I don't know if I'm offline or not.
No, we're not.
Okay, there you go. Okay, you popped back in. You started moving again.
I purposely wasn't moving.
Between the singing and the pants dropping, I feel like I should bring a wad of dollar bills. Please do. I need the money. I'm still shocked. 15 years since my favorite team made the World Series. Hey, England team, wanted to ask you, which It movie did you like more, Tim Curry or Bill Skarsgård? Look, I like the Tim Curry version, and for, 30 years, it was the one. But the Bill Skarsgård, that shit brought it. But they had the limitations of TV in the 1980s, so they did really well with it, I think.
Yeah.
Philip Marlowe.
Who?
Yeah,
that's the detective name. Yeah, I said there's several movies. James Garner, it was in a series with that character, and
they just did a Liam Neeson one as well.
But one of those Dick Powell, I think it was the Dick Powell version. He literally did not show his face in the entire movie. The whole thing was shot at his back.
I just discovered a cool YouTube video, a pencil test animated trailer from 980 of Will Eisner's The Spirit. It looked amazing. Wow. Please share. Share it in the you're part of the Sports Ball and Comics, right? Yeah, share it on the Twitters. That would be kind of cool. You know what I liked? The detective movie I liked? Steve Martin's Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid. Did you ever see that?
I never.
It is the whole conceit of the comedy is that Rachel Ward comes in and hires him, and he goes about questioning people, and they're all people in other movies.
Yeah, I do want to see that at some point.
It's funny And if you're if you're a classic movie fan, you get a hell of a lot out of it. But yeah, I enjoyed the hell out of it, really.
You know what I enjoy? Someone that's still feeling the sting of a bad sports day an hour after the game has ended.
Cleveland should hire detective. Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't have much sympathy since he tried to make a joke out of my dead bird. No.
You can't joke about pistachios. Nobody likes those either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although if you go to New Mexico, the world's largest pistachio is on display outside.
Glenzer is saying "Devil in a Blue Dress Tonight." I like that movie. What's his name?
Austin, the sports ball we're talking about is a Twitter group we're in.
Yeah.
No, that's not the Geeky Puppet Discord is different. We have class there.
If I'm not mistaken, Devil in
the
Blue Dress was a Walter Moses.
We learned not to talk sports.
There you go. Don Cheadle's. I think that was kind of like a breakthrough role for him. Not his first role, because he was in a Vietnam movie called Hamburg Hill, but and he was the main gangbanger in Colors. But he plays
I'll have to ask Zach about that.
A very murderous kind of guy. And I remember there's one really good scene. Denzel Washington says, "Watch him, I'll be right back." And they're talking about a guy they're questioning. And the guy tries to escape, and Don Cheadle kills him because he's trying to escape. And when Denzel gets back, he's asking, "What the hell you do? I told you to watch him. I didn't tell you to kill him." He looks at him and he goes, "Then why did you leave him with me?" I love that line. It's just perfect for the characters. Like, if you didn't want him dead, why did you leave him with me?
Wasn't he in another, like, a spy movie, like, about 10, 12 years ago?
A spy movie?
Don Cheadle? Yeah, because there was one with Leo, and then there was another one with Don Cheadle where he was assassin.
Oh, I know that Don Cheadle played a...
or was that Safe House?
Well, that was Denzel Washington and Ryan Reynolds. Now, Denzel Washington did play a guy who was working for the federal government, and he was a spy in terrorist organizations.
But there was one. It wasn't Denzel Washington. It was a Cheadle story because Don Cheadle. Because I figured, like, oh my gosh, he's actually doing something. Because I used to get him confused with the guy Tim Meadows from SNL. I kid you not. Every time I saw him when they were both young.
So if a person thinks movies before he was born are worth the time it takes to watch them, then not dead. No, I say go watch it. The way he incorporates it is funny as hell. And by the way, one of the best gags, you've got to learn how to make Steve Martin's famous cup of joe.
Watch it, Henry. Dick Tracy Warren Beatty is good.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Absolutely love it.
I mean, it's so good that even they even bring up Madonna's acting in there.
It's very stylized. I mean, I think it. If you like the first Batman, there's a much greater chance you're going to like Dick Tracy because it watches like a comic strip.
Well, they only use primary colors because back in the golden age, that's what they used. So
wasn't the kid that's helping? Yeah. The kid was helping out Dick Tracy. Wasn't that the one that's also in the kid that was in Hook?
Yep.
Yeah.
He retired from movies when he was like 12.
That's not the best Warren Beatty movie. That's, in my humble opinion, that would be the remake of Heaven Can Wait.
That's a good movie.
I thought that was absolutely the football where he's throwing the football, and to the staff, Charles Grodin is just whatever comes after funny in that scene. Charles
Grodin is for those of you who know Charles Grodin, you know what I'm thinking. I mean, he's like he's an MVP player. I know he never became the superstar, but he's the one you always want to throw the pass to because he's going to catch it, he's going to land it, and he's going to score.
Not in this, and that's what made it. It's funny you use that analogy, but I
didn't mean literally.
I know. But it's funny because I said the funniest thing I've ever seen him do involved throwing a football to him and him not catching. In fact, he doesn't even turn around; he just throws his hands up and the ball hits him in the back. Yeah, he's great. Midnight Run.
Well, Midnight Run is fucking great.
But you know what I didn't realize is, however old you thought he was all those years, he was about 20 years older than that.
That's something, man.
Yeah, he died a few years ago, and he was like 86.
Lonely Guy was awesome with him in it. I like Taking Care of Business. I'm also a Jim Belushi fan, you know, for some reason. But he was good in Taking Care of it. Everything I've seen him in, he was really good. Muppet, the Great Muppet Caper, you know. Let's see. Charles Gordon in Midnight Run is fabulous. Exactly. And Madonna was okay in A League. That was actually what I thought of when I saw Madonna was not okay in anything else. But A League of Her Own, she was fine.
So the one I was thinking of was called Traitor in 2008.
Yeah, we're talking about the same movie. That's the one where he's working for the feds and he's infiltrating terrorist organizations.
Yep.
I just sent the video to you on Twitter. All righty.
Circling back to Warren Beatty.
Go ahead.
Loved Shampoo.
I saw it when I was too young, I think. It was on HBO and I didn't really.
It was set during the 1968 Democrat convention. And although I don't recall it really having that much to do with the movie, but yeah, it's if nothing else, Goldie Hawn's wardrobe made it worth a watch. But I mean, yeah, he played a hairdresser, and he was just he was banging it. He had Goldie Hawn, Julie Christie. Yeah, let's say he did very well for himself. It has art imitating life, apparently.
Oh, Oklahoma. Let's see. We're going. Shampoo is good. Yeah, I just don't remember that. Doesn't Taking Care of Business also have a song? Yes. It was one of those titles based on a song. Yeah. But it was Jim Belushi is in prison and he's about to get out, and the warden won't let him out early, even though he won tickets to the World Series. So he escapes, and while he escapes, he finds Charles Grodin's file effects or whatever it calls, and kind of takes over his life. And it's a funny movie. I like that.
Charles Grodin
was great on the Dobie Gillis show for one series, and
I can't believe no one's mentioned this yet. As far as like his best role, a lot of people would say Bonnie and Clyde.
That's actually where my first thought. Well, I thought that's what you were going to say was Bonnie and Clyde.
Well, yeah. Heaven Can Wait is one of my all-time favorite movies. There's some about that. Every character, Jack Warden makes everything he's in better. Yeah, Charles Grodin. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think Julie Christie was in that also.
Well, I got to say, I'm more of a modern person. This was when I was discovering, movies and such like that, and really going balls out on them. Bugsy was one, but Bulworth is just brilliant in my opinion. I'm sorry, RDB, you were trying to say.
I was just saying my only thing with Charles or Grodin, whatever his name is, was Beethoven. But like he did the other one though. It was like was that 12 to midnight or something like that he did the one where the guy had to escort him. He was a prisoner.
Oh, that's Midnight Run.
Or Midnight Run, yeah.
Yeah, with
I've never seen it, but I've never seen it. I've never seen it, but I've always seen like the case at Blockbuster. I just never rented it.
I could see you liking that one. You've seen it before, or like you've seen the movie starring other people.
Well, yeah, yeah. So
it was Heaven Can Wait was a remake of a movie called Here Comes Mr. Jordan, and guess who plays Mr. Jordan in the remake? Does it say Trusty does a flawless impression?
James Mason.
Wow. Yeah, it's just a terrific movie.
Oh, I like the semi-football movie, the Burt Reynolds flick, Longest Yard. I love Longest Yard. I actually like both of them, the Adam Sandler and the Burt Reynolds, but Burt Reynolds one is better. But yeah, I like both of them. But,
I watched Cool and Look instead.
Okay, so you're frozen again, and I've learned not to sing.
Cool Hand Luke.
So there you go.
It's probably a better movie, but I like Longest Yard better. But God, what a not that they have anything to do with each other because one's Burt and one's Paul Newman, but
sure.
But you got there's a death in Longest Yard when I think the character's name is Caretaker. When he gets killed in that, it is just gut wrenching. Because it's not, I mean, even though it's set in prison, it has its humorous moments, but it takes a dark turn.
Yeah.
Cool Hand Luke, it's just a tough movie to watch.
It's depressing towards the end.
Well, basically, okay. Well, the same thing happens in Cool Hand Luke, George Kennedy's character.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's and then I'm pretty sure that doesn't Paul Newman die at the end of that too?
Get shot.
Yeah.
But I love it. I love the quotes. What we have here is a failure to communicate.
That's the only quote I remember.
Or the Glenser's like, I can eat 50 eggs.
Cool Hand Luke. Yes.
Yeah. Now, Paul Newman, on the other hand, it would be tough to narrow down what his best movie was because
he had some weird ones like Harper.
Harper was great. Do you know why? Do you know why it was called Harper?
Because based off a director.
You're never going to get it. There was a series of books by John D. McDonald called Archer. The detective's name was Archer.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Newman had a thing against playing characters whose names began with A, so they changed it to Harper.
Huh.
It's that bizarre, just that weird of a reason. But like I said, my favorite Paul Newman movie isn't anybody else's because mine's Long Hot Summer with Orson Welles and Angela Lansbury. But there's HUD, Butch Cassidy, Sundance Kid, Philadelphia. It's it's not Philadelphia Story. It's something with Philadelphia. The Young Philadelphians. Something about Terrace.
I like the
From
Sting,
the
Color of Money.
Yeah,
those are two of my favorites.
Both is it?
The Hustler.
Color of Money was better than The Hustler.
It was,
and The Hustler was a great movie.
Yeah,
but I mean, it's. I mean, I don't know how much there is to compare that to with sequels made that far apart.
Man, he died 2008. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
I can't believe it's been that long.
I mean, he was co-star by that, but Road to Perdition. Yeah, he's great in that. But yeah, he was my mom's favorite actor. In fact, when I said my dad didn't notice, and I told this story before, probably didn't notice because I don't think Dad ever went down to the basement. But Mom had posters of Paul Newman over the washer and Elvis over the dryer. But and those posters are probably worth some money today. Unfortunately, we didn't keep them.
I guess like the last thing he did, he did Meerkats. It was like a thing, Teller Voice. But before that, he did like Mater and Ghostlight because he was in Cars, the video game and stuff.
Yeah, I think the last movie oh god, it was
Cars.
Let's say Nobody's Fool. I'm talking about just
you're not
voiceover, but
Road Perdition. He did that. Then
did he do any on-camera work after that?
Yeah, he did Our Town, which is a TV movie.
Okay.
Then he did a TV series, Freedom of History of U.S. I guess he was Woodrow Wilson. He also did the voice of somebody else, but he is also in Empire Falls, Magnificent Desolation, Walking on the Moon.
Nobody's Fool is good. Twilight is okay, but it is worth looking at because Reese Witherspoon gets naked.
I see. I
Tower
thought that
was good. Time Ran Out. I like Road Perdition. I'm a Hitchcock fan, so Torn Curtain is entertaining, even though it's a lesser Hitchcock film.
Okay.
MARANYA, who said he was Mater? I never said he was Mater.
Torn Curtain. Mm-hmm. The thing I remember most about that is the scene where Paul Newman kills the spy.
Right.
And it takes forever.
Yes.
Because it was by design. Because while all the Bond shit was going on, there were a couple movies that tried to bring some realism to the spy, like Spy That Came In From the Cold, which is an ugly, depressing movie. But like Torn Curtain, like I said, and that where he's strangling the guy, it just, like I said, I think it's still going.
Marani, I said
Yeah.
Mater. I said he's in Mater and the Ghost Lights. And
Well,
also
he
in
plays
Cars.
the
He's Steve Hudson. Yeah.
right.
No, Larry the Cable Guy is is Mater.
But yeah, so I don't know that I would watch Torn Curtain again. I mean, I saw it the one time, but it would, there's plenty of Hitchcock movies I would rather see a second or third time than Torn Curtain.
I've got to say I've watched a whole bunch of them many times.
I'm sure you have. It's
Yeah.
the only Hitchcock movie I've seen, possibly seen more than you, obviously, is The Poster Behind Me.
Right. Yeah. North by Northwest, I've probably seen about 6 or 8 times.
So I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know if I've seen it that many, but it's close.
Because there, for a while, I don't know why it is. Have you noticed? I could say for me, I don't know about you guys, but there was a time where it seemed like I watched the same movies over and over and over again, a lot more than I do now. And I'm wondering if it's because of the choice. We've got so many streamings. Okay,
I got to respond to Henry real quick. You left out maybe not his best movie, but the best movie he was in my humble opinion, Touch of Evil.
Charlton Heston?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
That's in my top 5 all-time movies.
That's really good movie, yes. But, he's mentioned some really good Charlton Heston movies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't have my favorite Charlton Heston movie, which is The Ten Commandments.
Okay. But he does mention something at the bottom of that statement, which is another can of worms to open, of an actor who was, for years, we just thought of as a gangster who turned out to be have all kinds of range. That's Edward G. Robinson.
Yeah. Well, speaking of 10 Commandments, yes.
But so, but if I had to pick one, an Edward G. Robinson, even though he was the second male lead-ish, Double Indemnity.
That's really good.
And
I was going in another direction, but I cannot argue. If you're talking about best and you bring up Double Indemnity, can't argue against it, but I would go Key Largo.
Okay, yeah, Key Largo is fantastic. What was the movie where Orson Welles played the German that was hiding in a small town where Edward G. Robinson lived, and Edward G. Robinson put the pieces together?
Third Man? No,
One Third Man. If I looked it up, I can.
Orson Welles has only been in like movies.
There's Trial, Touch of Evil,
More than you think.
Kane.
Blinger suggesting The Stranger.
Can she bake a cherry pie?
Let's see. A genuine question for the panel and you. What's the best Superman song ever with him mentioned or about him or referenced? I know that Kryptonite's song and that one I want to be.
Who's asking?
No, Superman. The Scrubs thing.
I was gonna say Jim Croce. You don't tug on Superman's cape.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun too. You don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. It was like Big Bad Jim or something like that.
You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim.
Yeah, Rod was talking about that.
You don't mess around with Jim.
If I go for like theme, Superman themes, I like the Dean Cain one TV show, but I also like the Superman 90s animated one. That was a good one also. But songs about Superman,
but
bloody with the souls of
was that Space Cowboy or not the Space? What's the name of the 90s song? It was like that Space Trucker.
I'm gonna go with Because We Love Him and maybe Up and Away from the Superman. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Superman musical from the 1970s. I'm not really. It wasn't a good musical, but just figured I'd mention
The Stranger.
Yeah,
That's yours. Okay, that's the Orson Welles movie. Yeah, that was terrific. Yeah, because Orson Welles would make movies that people would actually go to see to finance all of his passion projects. You know, which I have no interest in, but like, he'd make bloated, productions like Macbeth and Prince of Foxes and shit.
The craziest thing is when we're watching Orson Welles basically praise Andy Kaufman on his role as Latka on Taxi. He said that is the most unique character he's ever come across. He just and then you see Andy Kaufman, who's basically a neck brace because he just fought Jerry Lawler.
Yeah,
like I said, that's the most weirdest interview I've ever watched.
If you could have dinner with 3 people, living or dead, a table of 4, I think Orson Welles is at that table.
Yeah,
because that's a fascinating man. Because not only, just is very complicated, very opinionated, very intelligent, and but he also had a sense of humor because he was a semi-regular on the Dean Martin celebrity roasts.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, I would love to have had a chance to talk to him. That's a good pick, Glenzer. Often imitated, never duplicated. A lot of glass broke in that scene.
I'm trying to think of maybe Boris Karloff. I'm not sure if I meet him, or I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to think because Orson Welles, that's tough to choose someone equal. On that.
Yeah, Orson Welles. Like I said, obviously Citizen Kane was considered the #1 movie of all time for a while, and in some places it still is. Yeah, I said there's about 5 or 6 really brilliant, Orson Welles movies, and that's not of any of the period pieces that I just couldn't stay awake even to watch him.
So if Orson Welles was alive today and he said all his faculties and all that stuff, I would want to see what he says about the movie industry right now. I would obviously he'd hate it, but would you read anything that he said that's come out since he died? In the past.
I'm going to say not much because let's not forget one of his last public quotes when Ted Turner started colorizing classic movies.
Yeah,
and Orson Welles' public statement was, "Mr. Turner, put away your crowns."
Yeah,
that's Orson Welles in a nutshell. But now one person that could talk in length about him is still alive if he's still coherent is Peter Bogdanovich, because he was living with Orson Welles when he did help me out here, the 1971 Sybil Shepherd at her young nubile hottest.
Wait, say again, what year?
The movie was made in 1971. Jeff Bridges, Sybil Shepherd.
Oh, Last Picture Show.
Thank you. Jesus God, yeah. But yeah. So, but yeah, it's okay. I'll ask you. I'm gonna go around the table. Who's your table of 4?
Table of 4 are
you're one of them. So who would be the other 3 people?
Oh, living or dead that I would like to talk to.
Like have dinner with you. Yeah, that's a question that gets asked all the time.
So here's the thing. My comedic answer, because I think it would be interesting, would be Charles Manson, Jeffrey Dahmer, and Norm Macdonald. I would love to see what would happen, but to actually have a conversation with, and I'm assuming that we're not going family. Right?
No, it's generally famous people
people. Okay, who would I actually like to sit down and have a conversation with? Everybody says Jesus. And in all honesty, if he could speak the language, that would have been awesome. But to sit there and have a dinner with a guy who, goodness, that's a.
Here's mine. Probably change later, but here's mine: Orson Welles, Alfred Hitchcock. and Stanley Kubrick.
I would not want Stanley Kubrick.
3 directors. Although I do like the fact that he's been outed as a conservative. That was a Reagan supporter, and his daughter is all Trump. So I do like that.
Because they're all different styles as far as the movies. I want to see it like exactly.
Yeah, if we're sitting around talking movies, yes. Okay, so wow, that is something different then. Who would I like to sit there?
I mean, would you want an actor, a director, and then maybe a writer, or do you want just all directors like I did?
3 people. I said, do you want Abraham Lincoln at your table?
I would want to. No,
I'm saying. I mean, it could be. There really are no limitations.
So I would be like, okay, I want John Wilkes Booth. I kind of want the guy who shot JFK. And I'd be like, let's get on the bottom of this. Did you do it? Like, and let's solve out and like put the rest. Like no, I was paid to do it. What? It's like, man. Do you have to be like living? Can you have living too, or you have to be like?
Oh, yeah. There's, there's.
Man, yeah, Lee Harvey Oswald. I always forget his name. Bye.
We'll say it like the kids. Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
I'm gonna take this opportunity. Stall. I gotta hit the head real quick.
Go ahead. Well, it could be women, guys, whatever. It doesn't have to be directors. Just 3 people you would actually like to have a conversation. I mean, for movies, as I said, I would, those 3 guys I think would be interesting. Hitchcock and Wells. I feel like they probably like butt heads and fight. That's what I want. I want Orson Welles versus Alfred Hitchcock, fighting over a movie and like someone stab him with a fork because.
Yeah, well, like I said, if you want entertainment factor, I would want Charlie Manson, Jeffrey Dahmer, and
I'd be afraid they'd all team up and try to take it.
Because I would think it would be funny to watch them just kind of Norm Macdonald say, so what the fuck is this? That kind of thing. But if you were talking about let's talk movies and let's talk all stuff, Jamie Gertz, because she became a billionaire. I just think that would be an interesting journey to hear about.
Are you single?
And yeah, she's hot as hell. Let's see. I would definitely want to talk to her. The living person I think would be interesting conversation would be Mel Gibson.
I mean, if you want a fantasy, Tolkien.
And in all honesty, Jim Henson. I would love to get into that brain. It's just so yeah. The problem with me picking Hitchcock is that I know enough about him to know that would be not a fun conversation. It's like, I love Chevy Chase comedies. I would love to talk to. No, you don't want to talk to Chevy Chase. He's a dick. I'm a big Alfred Hitchcock fan, but if you're not Elma,
Mary Shelley,
you're not getting a conversation from him.
I mean, I was talking about Mary Shelley, the one who wrote Frankenstein.
Mm-hmm. That would be an interesting. If you're going that far back, forget Mary Shelley. I want to talk to Harriet Beecham Stowe. I want to hear about why and how and are the stories true where she wrote Uncle Tom's Cabin. I think that was her.
Austin said Jesus Christ, 5th great grandfather. John Proctor and William Shakespeare. I feel like William Shakespeare comes off this classy guy and talks to him. He's like a total dick.
Maybe so it's kind of something because of course we would love to talk to him, but also would we understand them? Even William Shakespeare, who would speak English, would speak in a manner that you would have a hard time understanding. Let's see. How about 3 actors who played a famous comic character who passed? Did the comic book character pass or the favorite? Obviously, Christopher Reeve.
Christopher Reeve and Adam Weathers both passed.
Yeah.
I mean, how about the guy who first played him on the radio play?
Okay, yeah, fill out your table.
Oh, yeah, Alexa Bliss, Tori Wilson, and Stacey Keebler.
Tori Wells.
Okay, but it's got to be a glass table.
Okay,
yeah, there you go.
especially with Stacy's gams. Those gams. No,
let's see. For me, Jack Kirby, Gil Kane, Frank Frazetta. Well, we were talking about movies with comics.
He said if art based, you know, like I said, it all depends.
Yeah.
You like they said, like these are your three. You gotta choose. Okay, like I'll make it even harder. So these are your three absolute favorite people that you would love to have a conversation with. You gotta narrow it down to three, and you're not going by any theme. These are just the ones that you only get a chance. Is your one time, and you can only use up these three people. You can't say like, well, if it was this or this. No. Like this is you get the shot to talk to these three people.
Once again, we're not talking about family.
No.
Okay.
No, I see enough of my family. I don't want to talk to my ancestors.
One of my favorite things I told you guys, I used to do yard work and such like that for my granny. And I would love her conversations, and she would tell me about the history of Florida and all sorts of stuff. So
I feel like if I talked to one of my grandfather, he'd call me a bum. You leave electricity, you lazy ass.
Yeah, but you know that's you, not me.
With the plow.
Yeah, that's an interesting. Yeah.
And then I had to stop that butler kid from trying to have my donkey.
I said, yeah. I said, Orson Welles. Mine would be Orson Welles, Warren Zevon.
Ooh. Okay.
And I can't decide. And it's not that either Babe Ruth or Ronald Reagan.
If you could throw Ronald Reagan in as the actor too. But if we're
the actors,
it would be, when we're talking about entertainment, I will change one, even though I'll have to deal with the smell of tobacco constantly. I would definitely want Walt Disney, and I would definitely want Jim Henson in there. And if once again, I said Mel Gibson, and I think he would be an interesting conversationalist. So yeah, that would be an interesting conversation. Joe Biden would say Jill, Kamala, and Barack, they avoid me.
Yeah.
Something tells me Florida has a dark history. Go on ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying there's just, I said, I know, Warren Zevon was never the musical giant he should have been, but I read his biography. He's just a fascinating person. And some of his lyrics, I said, like, where did that come from? And I'm sure the answer is some kind of narcotic, but he was a very fascinating man. And when he went on Letterman after getting his fatal diagnosis, and first he said, he made a couple jokes about his diagnosis, gallows humor, and he said Letterman said if you could give any advice, what would you do? What would you say? He goes, enjoy every sandwich, was his answer. I said somebody that because whether it's, I'd say best one word description would be, other than genius, would be acerbic. And he was, and it's weird because I found out reading his biography that he beat the hell out of his wife more than once while he was on drugs. And my first instinct was, I can't like this guy. I that's a deal breaker for me. And then I read a little further. She forgave him and got over it. And I figure if the wronged party, can get past it for whatever reason that led to it, because sober Warren Zevon wouldn't harm a fly. Again, other dangers of drugs. So if she can get past it, who am I? I still don't like it, but it context matters. And like I said, but it's just, one thing. His father was a mobster, and it's just like I said, he's just a fascinating individual. And then obviously Orson Welles, that would go without saying. And I'd love to hear some Babe Ruth stories.
I was thinking about that too. Henry brings up H.G. Wells.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
I think Dalton would have a heart attack trying to talk to him.
Yeah, no, That's probably about as far back as I want. I mean, it'll be cool to talk to historical figures, but trying to think like people that were at least that there'd be something that I would have a frame of reference to, like whatever era. Because I said, the only person on my list that I couldn't have chronologically have met would have been Babe Ruth, because he died 14 years before I was born at the ripe old age of 53.
Walt Disney. There's somebody named Jackie Mason. I watched
a comedian.
Yeah, I watched an interview with him once, and he says, I love it when people come to talk to me. I love to hear the stories. Everybody has a story. And I thought that was really, really kind of cool. I always thought it would be kind of cool to have a conversation with him. Go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, surprised nobody said Hitler so they could shoot him.
Now, I would actually, I would actually ask, because I was also thinking, if you're going to talk to historical figures, I would love to have a conversation with Stalin and Hitler, because why? I mean, was your ego so big? Especially, they don't have their people who will fall all over to do their bidding if you're just sitting at a table. Just what is it with the egos that made you commit such heinous crimes?
I mean,
correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Florida extremely hard for colonists to settle since they kept dying from swamps?
The pirates would go there during the, because the Caribbean areas, they'd go up to Florida because all the hurricanes. The British ships didn't want to go in there.
It was. We did, by the way, Floridians did colonize it before air conditioning was invented. It just got better afterwards.
They were called buccaneers.
Yeah, because it was a go-to place for vacations in the 40s and the 50s before Disney came along. Anyway,
okay, you mentioned Stalin and Hitler.
Mm-hmm.
As far as figures from that era, I think there's one that would be even more fascinating to talk to.
Yeah,
Truman.
Probably so.
Because I mean, obviously everybody say FDR, but no, FDR wouldn't have dropped the bombs. Truman did. Yeah. I'd love to ask him, how did you reconcile that in your mind, knowing you were consigning hundreds of thousands of people, innocent people, to death to basically save the future?
Now, this one would be interesting as well, because once again, Mao Zedong, he literally said, in order for my dream to happen, I have to kill 25% of the population. There's no getting around the fact that he was a murderer. He planned it. This isn't a thing where it's like like Hitler, you could see the wheels turning. Germany needed a scapegoat, and Hitler found one. It wasn't as if he was saying, "Ha, you make me my leader. You make me your leader. I'm going to kill all the Jews." He got to it. Mao Zedong flat out, the only way we're going to get this done is 25% of you have to go.
See, I was thinking more like you have Thomas Jefferson, you have George Washington, you have Albert Einstein. And if you want to go back even further, you have Alexander the Great, or you have Christopher Columbus. I wouldn't want to talk to Julius Caesar. I feel like he tried to kill me.
Yeah, no weapons at this table, by the way.
Yeah. Would you like a Caesar salad, though?
Yeah, Mao is one of the most evil men. Okay, so I'm going to tell this story again. I don't know who's heard it before. I was in the great city. By the way, it's not so great with all the tourists around.
Great city!
I was more like going to say Mao.
But and by the way, also the Chinese people will let their kids piss anywhere. That's what I learned in the Forbidden City, excuse me. And
that's why it's forbidden.
Yeah. So walking around, me and my friend were walking around, and we look around. It's good. See all the sights. And as we're walking out, I didn't notice going in because we went through this big archway on an opposite side. But as we walked out, I looked on the wall, And there's these huge pictures of Mao. And I was like, you guys still kind of worship Mao? I mean, the guy was a fucking killer. He was, you know, I'm saying all this. And she's noticing there's a soldier getting very interested in the way I'm bad-mouthing great leader Mao. And she's like, no, you have to be quiet now. You have to be quiet. Do not speak. It's something that that is still a thing, that soldiers are willing to just walk right over their the people for their leaders. But I mean, you know, look what's going on with the Antifa and all that kind of stuff. The Chinese let their kids piss anywhere, so that's why they flock to San Francisco. That's good.
I mean, no one said Charles Darwin.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Anyway, we managed to make an hour and a half goodbye. By the way,
I'll just say this: my last final thing is that we've been lied to so much in our history books over the years. All of us, they keep lying things about things. How do we know that Darwinism was actually created by Darwinism? I mean, maybe he was just an idiot and like he stubbed his foot and that's how he died. So they call it Darwinism.
How many of you would like to talk to like a 1950s Rock Hudson? And well, you know, me and you're gay. Well, you know, I was like, nope. Well, nope, you're gay.
And what about? I mean, George Carlin.
George Carlin would be an interesting person.
George Carlin and Norm Macdonald together at the table.
Now, and once again, I would also have to ask, what era of George Carlin are we getting?
Early George Carlin.
Early, okay, I would love to talk to him. Grumpy old man George Carlin, I don't know about that.
From what I understand, he kind of just became.
Anyway, guys, it looks like I'm dropped off again.
Well, if he dropped off, he can't end the stream then.
He hung. Do 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 do. Now the curtain is going up. The entertainer is taking a bow. Does his dance step and sings a song.
George Carlin
gets all the audience to sing along.
George Carlin, George Burns, and Norm Macdonald.
What he must do.
When I was driving for Hertz, we got a car back that George Carlin had wrecked. And I'll say he did good work. It was gone. I think it was a Volvo, which was about the only cars that Hertz had that weren't absolute pieces of shit.
Because they're German, right?
No, well, but no, Hertz was number one. Remember the old ads? Yeah. It might be before your time. Yeah, we're number two.
Yeah, with the juice.
Avis. Yeah, Avis car rental.
Okay.
Hertz was so number one, they didn't bother to put FM radios in their cars, air conditioning in their cars. They were shit. But they had the name recognition.
Stop by tomorrow. We're gonna have the first appearance of the Banshee on our channel.
Cool.
Yeah. Issue number 28.
Charlemagne, Napoleon, Maximilian. I don't know. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out with us. We managed to make a 2-hour goodbye, but it's fun just hanging out and chat. Tomorrow, don't forget going over to Geeky Puppet Show, and tomorrow night we are doing comic book covers of something. Marvel Tales. Alrighty, there you go. Fun times. All right, and we'll see you there tomorrow night, 10:30. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night, kids.